sure she gets it first.
To get out of that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow.
A 9-0 win.
And there it goes.
Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion. out.
Extension.
ball point. Hang. Foul. Three ball settle. Foul. Time. Extension. extension.
Middle. Or
Center. Nice what?
no, four.
4. Time. Yep. Okay. Push out. extension. Tree ball. All right. Frank. Nej, bak på den. 7. Time. Time. Extension.
sure she gets it first.
You get out of that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
Hello and welcome to the Cloudlands Event Center in Hamilton, New Zealand. Today we have a quarterfinal match in the boys under 19 division between Felix Vogel from Germany and Payne McBride from the US. Joined today by former Moscone Cup team member Chris Reinhold. How you doing today, Chris?
Hey, what's up, Eric? We have a good match on our hands today. I know Payne is wanting to get revenge.
Yeah, these two players met in the double elimination side of the tournament. Vogel came out with a 7-3 win there. McBride had to win 3 matches to get back to this point in the tournament, so he's on a good match winning streak. Look for a competitive match here. Vogel's coming in at a 746 Fargo, and McBride's coming in at a 677. So give him a little edge in the Fargo department. But McBride's proven that he can beat good players. He's coming off a strong win against Jeremy Seaman at the US Open. Seaman around the 760 Fargo range, so proving that he's capable of beating players above his number. So race to 7. Beginning of the match will be telling.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely very capable of beating someone 1 or 2 matches in this event. I mean, you know, it's race to 7. It's not like it's a race to 100. I think he'll be a little more comfortable playing him after he already played him. So it's going to be an awesome match, and I look forward to it. Here we go, guys.
Vogel starting out from the side rail. This is the same place we saw him breaking from in earlier rounds. Feels like it's been successful over the course of the tournament, sticking there. Hits him well, 2-ball in the top left. Big cluster of 5 balls over on the right side rail.
Yeah, how do you play for the 3-ball here, Eric?
Yeah, gonna be a lot of moving within the first few shots here. Situations like this, I don't mind. I mean, maybe not in this particular spot where the 1 is, but I don't mind being offensive towards the 3 and then kind of getting the first shot at a safe on the ball that's tied up. Depending on how
Yeah,
the
I
1
like
ends up
banking
over
the
the
one
course
ball.
of the rack. Go ahead, yeah.
Sorry, my bad. I like banking the 1 ball 3, almost 4 rails. It has the perfect line. Just go below the side pocket, and you're going behind that 6-3. 1, 2, 3 rails behind the 6-3, and just leave the cue ball near the 8. What do you think about that?
Yeah, big stack over there. You know, anytime you can play into a area that has more than 1 ball coverage is good play. There it goes. Speed looks pretty good. No, a little too hard.
Yeah, I like that shot though, because Payne can't go aggressive here. What's the point of that, right?
Sure. He is calling it in, but there's like 0 position on offer if he does make it. Probably just an in case call, actually playing the 1 into the short rail and trying to get the 1 behind that stack of 5.
Very creative there.
Not bad. Yeah. Separated 1 ball from the area. 3 still heavily tied up. Got him good though. Good solid hit on the 1. See if he gets rewarded here. If McBride has enough of the 1 to hit it squarely, he'll try to stick the cue ball behind the 4. Looks like the one's playing around the 6, 2 rails.
I remember I had a shot similar to this, and I ran into the 6, or it was a different ball, but I ran into that ball and I felt like a dummy. So don't be me, Payne. Make sure you get around that 6 ball. Just like that.
Looks like the cue ball's close enough to the 3 that he's blocked the jump. Couple chances here where Vogel could have gone 3 rails into it, but he's choosing the 1 rail path.
I might even
Chance of a
favor going
camera.
2 rails here.
Yeah, 2 rails or even, yeah, 8's in the way of the 3 rail track, but I was thinking 2 rails instead of 1.
How'd this turn out? 3 ball dead? Interesting choice.
Yeah, calling the 6, so tells you he's leaning towards safe here more than actually pocketing anything in the left corner. Yeah, wanted to actually hit the 6 with the 1. Vogel can take the cue ball 3 rails near the 5. Go ahead.
Would you play the bank and just try to play safe on the 3, or would you just play safe on the 1?
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I kind of like taking the first initiative on what's going to happen on the 3. So giving yourself a chance at the bank here, it's a 2-way regardless. And if you do make it, then you'll have the first safe on the 3. It's covered it. Far enough
not
away from
bad
the
there.
4 for a jump. Kind of a free shot at the jump. Oh, would you not try the jump combo here? Like, it's kind of a free shot. I mean, just as hard to make the 7. I guess early 10s don't count. That's the reason.
Close.
Yeah, so as expected, a lot of safe play in the first 5 innings from both players. No one really having a full opening to get towards the 3. Cue ball's running into the 8 here naturally. Don't see much if he starts to stun the cue ball between the 8-7. Tough spot here, actually. Might just totally lay off and play safe.
And he gets
See,
down and
Vogel's not
shoots
quite
pretty
sure
fast.
either.
So it looks like he has a little doubt in his mind, kind of in between.
Yeah, I think just laying off. If you start playing the cue ball between the 8-7, you're not going to get on the 3 often enough. So banking the 1-2 rails towards the 6. Or yeah, you're trying to use that 4 ball stack on the right long rails. Similar to a shot that was played earlier in the rack. Smart shot.
What's your plan of attack here, Eric?
Maybe hitting the 1. I feel like if you start trying to go square into the 1, you're going to crash into any one of those 4 balls that's in front of it. But maybe trying to target the 1 on the right side of it as we're looking at the shot. Bring the cue ball kind of near the 10. Just like that, but caught it oddly where he actually opened up the rest of that stack. So interesting little exchange here for a few shots, but Vogel's going to get the best of it.
Yeah, Vogel with the first opportunity at trying to run this rack out. See if he can hold down the 4 at this rack.
Gonna end up right on top of it, I think. Yeah, nothing offensive here. Gonna have to come up with some kind of save. It's a good shot here, just lining the balls up along the rail. Left the right edge. If McBride can swing the cue ball far enough to the right here, that'd be a good play, but it's hard to tell if he has enough of it.
Is there a potential for you to make this ball cross-side, bank it, or do you try something else?
I think it's too thin. Don't. I mean, cue ball's real loose here. Yeah, it's just an in-case call. He was trying to play the cue ball behind the 10.
Speed was
What do you like
crucial
here,
there,
Chris?
that's for sure. I mean, it's
Tough
kind
to
of
slow
a weird
roll this.
thing. Yeah, you don't want to slow roll. You tend to overcut that a lot and not get through the stroke. So you want to come back over. I do like just playing the 4-7 combination potentially, but even that's tough.
Yeah, I think he has to. Just too much distance to be slow rolling this ball. Try.
Yeah, that's the general thing that happens. People try to ease up on the stroke with the thin cuts like that. Is they generally overcut. It's very odd. But I've noticed it a lot.
So tide turning back to McBride here in rack 1. Pretty open chance. Just wants to get a good angle on the 4. He's playing corner there. He's overhit it. See how it ends up in the side. Not bad. There's room to stun the cue ball between the 8-10 twice. Just got to be careful you don't get too much left spin on it. Cue ball would play behind the 9 in that case. Going corner still.
Yeah, and
wow.
Remember that when you're a lower level player, not a lower level, but when you're a few notches below a player in Fargo or whatever, you kind of have to assert your dominance in the first few racks, so that way they know that you're not just going to push over, and they know that they're in a battle as well. So these first few
100%.
games are important for McBride.
Yeah. And, you know, being the higher rated player, if you do get out to the lead, they're just gaining natural confidence. Not only are they a little bit ahead in skill, but their confidence level is higher than yours, and it rarely goes well in that case. So it's a good point there.
Yeah, good shot there. And he's jacked up over the 8. That's a very hidden thing that makes a big difference.
Like cutting the 4 to the right here and trying to involve the 5-9. Looks like he's playing that, calling the 7 around 2 rails with the cue ball, or maybe banking it. No, too aggressive.
I think he was. Yeah, I think he just was trying. He just hit it too thick on the ball. But being jacked up like that, using a lot of spin, it's going to turn a little more than you think. So, just it was a tough shot.
Good natural angle for Vogel here. Good medium speed pocketing. Half tester, especially after missing the 3 in the previous chance. Expect them to get it though. Cue ball's traveling on the right track naturally. Shot, and he's in good position now. Vogel was runner-up in a Euro Tour men's event. No small feat. 256 players 256 player fields. McBride regularly plays in men's open events as well and has had some decent finishes in those.
Yeah, they're both battle tested. We'll just see which one takes advantage of the opportunities. Looks like Vogel has a good starting point here, but you never know.
Shot there, getting nice and close to the 7. Able to feel exactly where he wants to be with the cue ball in the 8. The stop position is okay here, making sure you get enough angle to move back towards the 9. I think I would have drew that a little bit, make sure he can keep the speed down, but he'll be okay here. Run through 2 rails. And now that the balls are a little more open, you'll see Vogel's regular pace of play, which is pretty fast. Taking the shot clock out of the equation, plays a lot on intuition.
He gets through the ball so well, especially for his age. It's really fun to watch.
Yeah, good timing in his stroke. So first rack goes to Vogel. He'll be alternate break format. Be McBride to break in rack number 2. Single elimination from here, getting down to the nitty gritty. It's a quarterfinal match. Under 17 division is down to the quarterfinal stage, or pardon me, the semifinal stage. Going to have Walter Likry from Sweden against Jakub Krobo from Poland. Lin Chen Yen from Chinese Taipei against Mimri Revo from Estonia. Boys under 19 quarterfinals all happening right now.
And a break. Drawing 1 rack to 0.
Yeah, same break we saw him using in earlier rounds as well. Be going for the 1 on the side here. Almost
Cue
pushed
ball,
another ball
stay out of
directly into
it.
the side. Yeah. He's left the pocketing edge for Vogel. No, he hasn't, so gonna push. In their first meeting, we saw Vogel kind of push McBride into kind of like a challenge situation where he pushed him into a tough pocketing shot, and McBride gave it back. Kind of tough to do that in this spot. Looking more to leave him an edge rather than a full ball. He's considering the full ball over there.
What about pushing the 6 in and leaving it behind the 3 for a jump, potentially?
Yeah, not bad. Aggressive play. He's considering that here. A lot of blockers if he starts pushing to around there. But he's down near the end of his shot clock, so he has to come up with something. Looks like he's gonna try to leave him just the right edge. Have to get a second camera angle on this one. He barely has the right edge.
I mean, you have to go for it. If, in my opinion, you have to go for the jump here.
Yeah, Cubo could get stuck up behind the 9, but I agree. He has to kind of assert himself in this match, and this is a chance for him to get going here.
He's in full cue.
Contact, fluking in the 4, so Vogel will have the option to put McBride back in. I have a feeling he will. If he has the left edge, he could consider playing safe behind the 5. Margin call here. He's going to let McBride go. Still taking a look. Decides to pass it up. Decent amount of coverage down near the short rail here, particularly the 510. Could have actually accepted the option there. I think this is pretty aggressive, don't you? A 5. Trying to play the cue ball behind the 9, maybe? I mean, you got to play 2 ways. Good attempt, but it comes out too far on too far on the right side of the table. Three ball's not easy, but it is available to the top right. Vogel will be looking for an angle where he can get back across table, following 1 rail. Looks pretty good.
Is that a shot sometimes where you'd rather hit the 7 off the rail a little more and kind of go into it a little more full?
He could have opened the short pocket for the 2 that way, but I think he just had his mind made up that he wanted to play the 3 in the long pocket. Gonna have to back off here, I think.
Yeah, I'd probably go off the left side of the 3 and just go behind the 8 because the 7's blocking the pocket. So if he does make a good hit, it's a little tougher. Let's see what he does here. Oh, look at that.
I didn't mind your shot, but this is a good shot as well. Playing into the angle of the ball you're playing safe behind. Makes the line of the cue ball a little longer.
His shot required a little more on the execution side, which is just kind of preference, but he hit it well. So let's see what Payne could do here.
Yeah, wanted to jump at that ball, but realized once he got over the angle that he'd be stretching over the table too much. So went with the kick and got a roll here. Vogel will be hoping to be able to get into the short rail enough that he can kick into the 3 square. I think he can't, so he's considering 2 rails. I mean, you also have the 2 rail kind of thinner on the top side of the 3, playing the 3 in the top left. Kind of surprised he called it on the side. Good attempt.
Yeah. It's tough for me to want to go at that 2 rail with speed because of this. You know, I scratch a lot on that shot if you get a little too deep on the kick.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about going on top of it.
Yeah, I like your way.
McBride with the first real opening here. Good shot. Decent line now. And like we were saying earlier, these are the kind of chances McBride has to take advantage of. He's more than capable. Good shot. Speed controlled well. Like the 8 in the corner or the 8 in the side here?
Depends on the 7, but I wouldn't mind either one. I always tend to go to the side. I don't know why, because everyone else does not. But I always like to go to the side pocket there. And I really don't. I can't explain why. I don't know. I feel like the
I know
corner
what
is
you
the
mean.
correct shot.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And the side is like the closer pocket, so you kind of take, it's easier to target balls into the closer pocket. I favor the sides as well, but I think this one's just a little too far down table where you could consider corner here. Oh, look out.
Oh,
Use the whole pocket there. Oh, got away with a little bit sloppy pocketing there, but McBride's going to get through the rack here unless he makes a big mistake with the cue ball.
looks pretty good this rack.
Yeah, strong opener. Kept the cue ball in line nicely. It's going to be Vogel to break in rack number 3. Men's semifinals will be coming up today. Josh Filler against Woo Kun Lin. Ryan Su against Marco Teutcher. Hometown favorite, residing in New Zealand now. Originally from the Netherlands. One
Yeah, he's
match at
playing
6
really
p.m.
well.
local time. Yeah, he's had some good wins. He beat Albin Ocean in a previous round. Alex Kazakis. Have you seen him play much? Actually haven't seen him play much. I know his name, and just haven't had a chance to watch him on stream or be in the room when he's playing.
Yeah, he's like kind of like if you could build a player from Europe, right? It's like checking angles, taking your time, proper mechanics. He plays very, very, very well, and he's been doing a lot of top finishes. Top 16, top 32, top 16, final 8. And numerous tournaments from the past few years. So it all makes sense. It's kind of clicking for him now, and we'll see if he can take it home.
Yeah, he won the U.S. Open 10 ball once. I remember that. He's just kind of stuck on this far side of the world, and it's hard for him to get to North America or even some places in Europe.
Take a look here. Can you draw over in
He'll
between
want
the
to.
6-2?
He'll want to. Looks a little bit on the thin side. Definitely gonna have to play the thick part of the pocket if he wants to get over there. Good
Good
shot.
shot there.
Natural up one rail. Rest of the rack looking pretty available. Did well there not to have the cue ball running into the 7 off the 3. Probably would have been okay going to the right long rail either way, but wanted to get straight like this.
He would like to get his cue ball where it is now.
Good enough. Gonna have to elevate a bit. Easy enough pocketing that should be able to pass that test. Again here, trying to draw enough where you don't have to run into the 7. Just taking a little extra time, recognizing the need to be on the proper side of the 5 here.
And it is a big game to go up 2-1 instead of be down 2-1. So got to take all the time that you need.
Good shot.
Played it safe there. Unless he's straight in, I think he could force off this rail and come closer to the middle of the table. But I think he also might be able to stun draw it a little bit.
Yeah, cue ball's moving slightly to the right. I'm wondering if he's going to play the 7 in the long pocket just because of how close the 6 is to the rail. It might be tough to get enough draw angle back for the 7 in the short pocket. I think he will. Coming around 3 rails here.
Yeah, I really enjoy playing those balls past the side pocket. A lot of people don't like that shot selection, but I'm comfortable with it, so I don't mind it.
Yeah, thing to recognize here is the 6 is just so close to the rail, so it's deceivingly tough to get enough draw out of it. Good, but he's overhit it. How's the
Might have to
bank
bank
looking?
this ball.
Yeah, I think he's got to go here. Small cut to the left, small cut to the right, but he wants the cue ball tracking to the left anyways.
7 both side pocket.
Yeah, went short.
Yeah, hair fast on the speed maybe. Want to smooth that ball a little more, keep the speed down just a bit. Shortened up on him. Vogel will be ideally looking to draw the cue ball enough that he can get into the short rail and avoid the 8. Tough to tell if he has too much angle to do that. Regardless, he'll be going offense in the side here.
Such a close bridge.
Yeah, you kind of want to like pinch draw this, so choking up on the cue here and getting your bridge a little closer, I think, is actually conducive for that type of shot. Good shot.
Good stroke there. Wow.
So positional error from McBride. Small half mistake. Wasn't able to get the bank down, and Vogel takes rack number 3. It'll be McBride to break in rack number 4. Who you liking in the men's 8-ball, Chris? We got Filler versus Wu, and Ryan Su against Teutcher.
Yeah, I think the final will be Filler and Marco, but I think this is a breakthrough tournament for Marco. I really do. Beating Filler or the player he's playing next is going to be tough, but no, he's been knocking him down all week.
Yeah, we saw yesterday, if you were following the progression of the men's quarterfinal matches, there was a lot of matches that were like 5-0, and then it becomes 5-5 or 7-2, and then it becomes 7-7. So you're just seeing a lot of offensive play from the players left in the tournament now. They've kind of figured out the break, got their ball pocketing percentage on the break, probably up over 75%, if not more. And they're kind of in stroke with all the 8-ball patterns, so look for some offensive play tonight.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't realize that how big the break is. If you can't really get started and get going and have confidence if your break's not working as well as it should be.
Yeah, especially an 8-ball, because you're almost guaranteed a shot on the first ball. So once your break's successful, got a good chance to run the whole rack. Hit pretty well. Nothing down, though. First chance for Vogel to create some separation in this match.
If I'm
Just
paying,
check.
I might actually think about switching sides or switching to a different spot just to change things up.
Vogel was just checking earlier if the 4 passed the 8. If it does, there'll be a lot less cue ball movement. A little too much angle here going into the side. Looks like he's going to have to play the corner. Still very available, though.
Definitely an in-between shot here. I think you could kind of stun follow in between the side pocket and the 5. Come off for the 3. Just like that.
Touch shot here coming across the angle, trying to play the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. Could choose to power draw over one rail as well.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. I like that.
Good shot. You're crossing the angle a little less going that way. Hit it perfectly. Maybe just a touch straight, but did well. Good recovery shot.
Yeah, he might draw back here to this back rail and then come back up. I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, anytime you power up like that, you got to hit the target on the pocket right in the middle and catch any rails on the way in. That's what's going to happen. He knew it, just slightly missed the target there. So, chance for McBride to pull even here.
Yeah, he's a little straight on that. He tried to force it over.
Yeah, similar problem where he was forced to ramp up the speed and just missed the target.
4 ball, side pocket.
Don't know if he has to pinch this or if he has to pinch it a little bit. Be using either speed or right spin to hold the angle here.
Time.
Tough. So, a couple mistakes here in rack number 4, and McBride's going to come up with an easy chance now. Just looking to
Have to take
maintain
every
angle from the
opportunity you
6.
get.
2 Americans left in the quarterfinals. Adrian Prasad is actually ahead 4-2 against Bryson Manipula from Canada. Aoi Kanazawa has won his quarterfinal match against Masako Sartorius from Poland. And Mika van Berkel ahead 6-2 against Chen Bo Cheng from Chinese Taipei. Van Berkel's won a Matchroom Junior tournament in the past.
Yeah, highly talented players over here for sure. It's great to see. I think a lot of the reason why they're getting better too is because they're not afraid to play at the top pros. They go out and compete.
Yeah, big factor in overall development. Putting yourself in tough spots from an early age. Taking your lumps, taking your beatings, learning from the best on how to get better and compete.
Looks like it's all tied up at 2 after this 10 ball.
There you go, as expected. Good finish from McBride. B. Vogel to break in rack number 5. Over on the women's side, Siming Chen has just advanced to the final, 3-0 over Chihiro Kawahara from Japan. Chen ran a 3 in the second set. Struggled a little bit last night against Kelly Fisher, but found her stroke near the end of the match. And looks to be on point now. She'll play the winner of Rublin, a mid, and Christina to catch. Christina's really asserting herself as one of the top women's players in the world over the past year.
Yeah, she's been improving for sure. Her and Pia Filler, most notably. Christina Zlatova as well.
Yeah, Rublin will have the most experience in that semifinal match. Should be a good one. That match will get underway in about an hour's time, 9:30 Eastern. Good break. 3's tied up with the 9. Seeing any angles where he can break out the 3 here?
Yeah, if he goes slightly to the left of where the cue ball is now on the 2, he can come out 2 rails and go in between the 7 and the side pocket and break it up that way. Or he can just roll this in and hopefully get a slight angle to draw into it. But I think, yeah, he's going to go that way. Hopefully he gets enough angle, but if he doesn't, the safety's on offer.
Yeah, it looks too straight to really develop anything as far as a breakout. Can't really slow roll a cue ball behind the 9, I don't think. If you cut the 3 directly in the 9, you know where the 3 is going to end up. Just got to think about what you can use as blockers. Is he going to do something creative here to try to play the 3 off the 9 and stick the cue ball behind the 4?
I think that's what he called, just in case, but I think he's drawing that cue ball. Yeah. A little too
Smart
much
shot.
energy with that one.
Yeah, it didn't quite work out. McBride's going to have the first chance here in this rack. A lot of angle. Gonna have to manage the cue ball well here. Cue ball was always
Those
going to have a
5
lot of
balls?
energy there. Yeah, tried to use the 10 to slow it down a little bit. Did make contact, so he lost some energy in the cue ball. Got to stay on offense here. Biggest pot of the match now for McBride. Slightly elevated. Got it.
Oh, good shot.
Great speed there. Hitting the ball at the minimum amount of speed while still being able to stop the cue ball, making the pocket as big as possible. Caught the pocket perfectly, but if he did catch any part of a rail there, he still had a chance to make it. No. Got a roll though, didn't leave anything for Vogel. Ideally, if he can roll the cue ball behind the 7 here, that'd be the easiest safe play. He does. Probably enough distance for a jump. Not much happening as far as jump safe though, because if he hits the left side, he's risking the scratch. So he's quickly trying to figure out his kick angle here. He's used his extension already.
Fine. 8-1. 8 ball, corner pocket.
Gotta move and think quick here. Kind of got away with it again. I think Vogel will try this. 2 short rails, back up for the 7 in the side. First kind of tester pocketing for Vogel here. Solid fundamentals. I don't really ever feel like he's going to break down fundamentally on shots like this. It's a question of how good he's feeling at the moment. Shot.
Looks to be feeling pretty good.
Could consider trying to push the 9 closer to the 10 just so you don't have to move the cue ball as much when you're playing from the 9 to the 10.
7 side pocket. 9.
I was thinking about that as well. Good shot. 10 was in a bad spot there, opened it up nicely.
He's jacked up over the 9 though. You think he's going to float this in, or he's going to try to force it?
Yeah, I don't mind trying to float it, keep the speed down. Long reach for him. Good shot. I was thinking draw, but he's probably just too much of a reach for him to get to the bottom of the cue ball there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where he's so solid there. Nothing moving. Good timing, even though he's ramping the speed up a little bit. Takes the lead back in this match, 3-2. Tournament played on
Painting some
Predator
opportunities,
Apex
too.
tables. Yeah, no one's really run away with it and played perfect. Saw the opening rack there with the 5 balls kind of stuck together on the right long rail, kind of dictated the pace. No one really got comfortable early. Payne's actually had the bulk of the chances. Just a couple small errors. I think he probably could have won 4 of the 5 games.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there.
All equipment in this tournament by Predator. Predator Apex tables, Arcos balls, Aero rack, arena lighting. No prize money on offer in the juniors, but definitely a lot of prestige and pride involved in being a world junior champion. Big prize money in the men's and women's events. 75,000 first prize in the men's 8-ball, 50,000 first prize in the women's 9-ball, along with the world title. Nine ball coming to his rescue there. He's hitting it well, hitting it squarely, hitting it in a way where good things can happen. Finally got rewarded here. Six is going to be
the one ball passes the 2.
Yeah. It did, but he missed it by a fair bit. Came up lucky again on the leave. Unless the 3 goes in the corner. I feel like it's playing into the short rail a little bit, but it might be one of those shots where you can kind of throw the track that the 3's going on. Tough to really manage and think of these situations under a shot clock. If he was under unlimited time, he might have maybe thought about how's the 1 going to play off the 3 and how can I throw the 3 in the pocket. But as far as managing the shot clock there, I think he made a good decision.
Yeah, I totally agree there. There's not really a lot he can do here. Let's hope he hits it. I mean, as far as making a ball.
See how Vogel goes about opening up the 6 here. Do you like getting on the right side of the table on the 4 and then hoping for a natural angle running into the 8? Like kind of getting the cue ball by the 5? A little higher up.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I don't mind that at all.
Like the kind of obvious play if you just look at the table would be, you know, play the 4 on the side and then follow the cue ball into the 8. But what people don't realize about that shot a lot of the time is that the cue ball has to be on a very specific angle. I mean, he's going for it, so he's proving me wrong here. I mean, but even here, it's like he's close to where he needs to be, but I think the cue ball's playing past the 8. Might just be going into it. But if you can get on angles where you can kind of play a stun or a follow into the... I mean, it worked out there. Guess I'm wrong, right, Chris? No, just kidding. But
yeah, I would have used more
pace
for sure.
Yeah, but kind of getting on angles where you have like a stunning option or a following option, that'll typically work out better. But you know, he played that perfectly.
Yeah, he just lets it stroke out. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, even when he powers up, he still finesses the ball very well and doesn't rush his fundamentals. You can see like when he gets in good cue ball position to start, he gets really confident and kind of just plays at a good pace. You can kind of see the confidence in how he walks around the table.
Might have gone a little
Good
too
there.
far there.
Yeah, he did. Long pocketing here. Forced to take some kind of angle on the 10, but similar to the shot that McBride shot on the 4 in the previous rack. He's going to try to keep the speed down here while still holding a bit of draw on the cue ball. Nicely played.
You can tell he's getting into his comfortable gear. I think few misposition errors from Payne kind of allowed this for him to get into this gear.
And he'll be breaking in rack number 7. Catching a bit of the long rail there, but struck cleanly enough that he was able to get it down. Big pressure all around in these short races. You know, playing for a world title. Race to 7, really got to be taking advantage of all chances, and if they don't go your way, you got to recover right away. Men's 8-ball is getting into a bit of a longer race stage, but the women's 9-ball has been very exciting. Races to 4 into a best of 5 format now. First player to win 3 sets, race to 4. Vogel's been hitting the break with a lot of power. Hasn't had a break and run yet in the set. Looks like the players are just going on a quick break, and we'll take a break as well. We'll be back soon. And we're back now. Rack number 7. Vogel to break. Looking to build on his 4-2 lead. First 2-game lead of the match so far. Hit it nice and square. There goes the 1. 2's down as well,
Three
but no
ball.
shot on the 3. No.
You don't think he
Maybe
might be
the
able to see
thinnest
it?
edge. Yeah, that's all he needs to pocket it.
It's close either way.
Could run the cue ball into the 5-8. Had enough of it to
Oh,
play
wow.
safe. Good shot. McBride will definitely be jumping at this. Issue here is the 7 is pretty far down from the cue ball.
And that 4 ball has a weird kind of blocker. You might have to jump kick, maybe.
Yeah,
Or
there's
have to
2 rails wrapped.
maybe just have to maybe risk flying it off the table by jumping it that far. I don't know.
Yeah, looks like it's just going to tie up the 7 here.
Too hard.
Yeah. I don't think Vogel will bother disturbing it here. He's got enough angle looking at where he needs to be right now to pocket the 7. Just going to leave the 7 there.
So what's your preference here? You go to the side or the corner for the 4?
I don't mind corner just because you're playing into the angle. I hear you on the sides. I like the sides as well. There's a couple times where he chose corner or they've chosen corner over the side. The ball was just kind of past the side pocket. If it's more in line with the side pocket or closer to it, then I'd favor the side a little more. Probably going to be 2 rails back and forth, both long rails from the 7 to the 8. Just looking at what angle he wants on the 6 here, because he's going to have to get a pretty specific angle on the 7. Use the whole pocket there, but 5 down.
Yeah, you
Nicely
can tell,
played.
especially for his age, his rail navigation is top notch. It's bordering world class for sure.
Yeah, when he gets in line, he hits the ball medium speed a lot. Gets the right angles where he doesn't have to overhit the ball. A couple times when he's been left with just kind of misses from the opponent or spots where he has to power up, he's able to manage that as well. Look for him to be a real force to win this whole tournament.
Definitely one of the favorites.
Just getting down to the end of his shot clock there, making sure that the shot clock doesn't disturb him, taking an extension. Got it. Winner of this match will play Mika van Berkel in the next round. Adrian Prasad is up 6-3 against Bryson Manipula from Canada. Winner of that will play Aoi Kanazawa from Japan in the other semifinal match. Those matches will be coming up at 3 p.m. local time. (11 p.m. Eastern for North American viewers. So things getting a
when
little
you press
urgent for
down-
McBride here.
when
Go
you
ahead,
press
Chris.
down on the balls like that, instead of just kind of, so it tends to want to make them break up more. So if you just push them up from the bottom, just kind of roll them, they generally want to sit a little better. So maybe I should be telling him and not the crowd.
Yeah, it's one of those things you think you have to push hard on the rack, but you're right. These balls actually are tapped in a little bit just to help the refs with the racking. And if you kind of just push them up a little more loosely, they can fall into those tap spaces a little better. Payne switching sides here.
What happened
A
there
lot of
with
action.
falling in?
I didn't see. What would your guess be here? The cue ball was over the head string? I couldn't guess. Might have caught a ball on his follow through, moving ball with his follow through.
Yeah, that would be my top two guesses. I have no clue.
Tough break there for McBride. So big break for Vogel here, getting a ball in hand start. Rack looking pretty good. You can see Vogel kind of going into autopilot mode here. You know, when he gets going and confident, he's not afraid to really just let his stroke out and kind of let his intuition dictate the pace of play. I was mentioning this in the first time we saw him play. It's reminiscent of Dennis Orcolo. Chokes up on the cue a lot, similar stroke length, but still times the ball very well. Gets through it well, as you were mentioning. Payne with his head in his hands here. I mean, he's ready now, but you got to be you got to be ready to go. You know, in a short race like this. I get it. Something really odd happened there. I'm assuming he followed through and caught a moving ball with his follow through.
I wanted that elbow drop to come through a little more, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Got a little weird here. He might have to draw to the other side of the 8, short side,
Yeah, with power
or
as
run
well.
into it maybe.
Yeah, you'll have
It's
to.
it's very interesting to me how easy he generates that power. You know, for not being that tall, probably around my height or so. 5'6"
See, it just
something like that.
yeah, just nice finesse there.
That timing is
Hitting that.
work of art.
Yeah, hitting that at like 70% power, but just getting so much out of the cue ball, like really not overstroking at it. Nice to see. Maybe we can get a replay after this rack and kind of see what happened on the foul there.
Very confident.
Nonetheless, rack navigated easily by Vogel, and he's up to a 6-2 lead now.
Looks like Germany's got another up-and-coming superstar.
Yeah, there was no protest or anything by McBride, so I didn't see anything with the fall through. Had to be cue ball over the line. Huh? Tough call.
Base of the ball? Or is it the whole
Yeah.
ball?
I guess that's the thing. It's all of it's in the player handout, but there's no way McBride would purposely try to put the cue ball a little more over. He must have just misplaced it slightly. Tough one. Vogel will be breaking in rack number 9. See what you mean about the ref kind of over pressing there. Just exploding the rack. Every chance of fluking a ball. Looks like he's just going for that power break. I mean, when you move the cue ball in a little bit from the side rail, you're kind of taking away, making the head ball in the opposite side pocket. So he's just trying to power through the rack, and he's hitting them well. Just kind of letting to a little bit of inconsistency. Must have seen some success, though, because we've seen him break like that the whole tournament. Well, McBride just has to hang in here and try to claw one game back at a time. Has to realize he's on a short race. You know, you start getting a couple games, put some pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, everyone's human, and if you put some pressure on them, I'm sure you'll get a few opportunities or chances. And I'm wondering if Vogel maybe has the attitude of, I'm going to hit him hard, and if I make a ball, I know I'm the favorite to get out. So he's just giving himself a chance to win,
Yeah, I kind of saw like Eklund Catchy using that kind of strategy in the World 10 ball one year, breaking from the middle, just kind of letting it go and letting it rip, and ended up winning the tournament. You know, there's something to be said from breaking right from the side rail. Maybe the rack clusters up a little more and kind of fighting tooth and nail for every game. But just because you hit them a little more open like that doesn't mean that something can't tie up. And on the positive side, if you do make a ball, you're more likely to run out. It's just a bit more of an offensive strategy. Good save there from McBride.
Yeah,
See the body language though.
I don't dislike that shot he just shot with the safe, but there's a lot of ways it can go wrong. You leave it in front of the side or leak out. I like putting that 2 near the 9 and putting the cue ball behind the 7-10 personally to create more distance.
Yeah, getting a 2-ball wall of blockers instead of 1 ball. Anytime you're playing behind 1 ball and not trying to freeze behind that 1 ball, it's tough.
Oh, wow. He
Narrow
almost made
miss
that.
there. Yeah. Just left an open pocket. Tricky for McBride over the 8 and forced to slow roll it. Just has to dig deep here. Again, just putting one rack on the board at a time. Nice shot.
Very clutch shot there by Payne. I would almost try to draw into the 8 here almost. Like I want to try to get closer to the 4 as much as I can so it's easier to navigate.
Yep.
Don't want to make the 4 too. Uh-oh. Maybe not that close.
Haha. About as close as you can get there. He'll be able to shoot away. Good shot.
Oh, the 8 ball just keeps ruining his life.
Yeah, unlucky over top of the 8 again. He'll be
Making
hoping
it
the 6
tougher
passes
now.
the 7. Yeah.
Eric, I know it's easier for you to get this and Payne to get this, but for our vertically challenged people like myself, it's harder to stun this across. Do you draw here?
I would have just drew it. Yeah, and I think earlier in the match, Vogel had something in the middle of the table where he, just wasn't. He's on the shorter side and he couldn't really get down to the bottom part of the cue ball. For me, I was looking at it like, okay, I'll just get to the bottom part, but he just couldn't reach it as much.
Yeah, pros and cons of everything, I guess.
Yeah. Good shot.
Good shot, man.
Took
He
some
he
nerve.
missed a few shots that we were kind of like, I don't know how he came with a few shots that were kind of really impressive, and then it's the shots like that where it's an in between shot that I think he either overcut or just didn't get through the ball enough. But he hit that one really well.
Pretty good angle here. Looks like he can draw to the left of the 9. Good shot. Drawing angle was going a little more right. Played it well.
In between.
Yeah, a little heavy on the speed there. You like inside here, or you like a soft draw to get past the side pocket?
I don't know. I
Depends on the.
might even bank this cross side.
Good shot. Went with
Hit
the
it well.
inside. So 1 game back for McBride. And again, each game that he pulls closer, more of the pressure will mount on Vogel. Vogel's going to take a break here. We'll take a quick break ourselves. We'll be right back with more action. And we're back. Payne McBride to break. Rack number 10. Down 6-3 in the score line. He's pulled one game back, down from a 6-2 disadvantage. Switch sides on the break during this match. Actually got called on an illegal break last match, having the cue ball too far over the line, so he's going to make sure not to make that mistake again. Nicely square hit.
Just not getting
No
anything
luck
to fall.
though. Yeah. Leaving a
Not
path
some
through to the
lack of
one as
effort.
well. Yeah, he hit it well. A lot of blockers on the table here, and Vogel recognizes something pretty quick. Trying to play behind the 10.
Oh,
Did well there.
wow. Good speed.
You can see he really knows the game, right? I mean, he's stepping up to a safe where there's any kind of option on the table, and he picks out one within 5 seconds and executes it within another 3 seconds. Just natural ability.
Yeah. Yeah. We're watching two really good up and coming players, but I think Vogel, he computes things very fast, like you're saying. It all seems to just make sense for him. Good
Good
shot.
kick from McBride. Got rewarded. Again, Vogel up to the safe real quick.
Behind the 3-7,
3-7.
Eric, or do you try to go to the bank and play the cue ball under the 8 or near the 8?
I like the 3-7. I think just backing off here, protecting your lead a little bit. Oh, he is calling the bank. The thing about this is if you get all the way behind the 8 and you make the 1, it's actually going to be negative. I don't mind backing off there. See if McBride can take advantage here.
Getting elevated over the 8 ball again in a different rack.
Gonna try to play the cue ball behind the 3-7. Tricky though, because he's over top of the 8. Gonna have to play some right spin on it to kind of move the cue ball far enough right. Well, kick.
Oh, wow.
Creative play there.
Uh,
I've seen top players do that from time to time. Whenever I can see the full ball, I'm going at the full ball. I don't know. That's just me. Watch the speed here. Just thick enough. Gonna have to baby this a little bit, but not to the point where he has to go all the way around the angles. It's in good line now. First real good look at the finish line for Vogel.
yeah, those extra times where he slows down slightly and just kind of picks a route to go. I think he recognizes that he's, nearing the end of the rack and he has to get in certain spots. It's very, very mature of him as a player.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's kind of knew that once he's good on the 4, leads him good for the rest of the rack, making sure he's on the right side of the ball here. Bit of left spin, just avoid the 8 coming up off the right long rail. Semi-final round of the 19 and under will be at 3 p.m. local time. Coming up in half an hour, you're going to have the under 17 semi-final round of the boys division. Men's semi-finals will be later on today. Girls 19 and under will be in elimination action as well today. One last good shot here for Vogel. Pretty natural. Bit of right spin if he wants to get real good on the 9. Again, like you said, just kind of composing himself just a little bit on the tough shot here. Perfectly executed. So another strong performance from Vogel. McBride can be happy with his performance here overall. Losing an early round to Vogel. Coming back 3 rounds, getting back to this point. He's definitely always improving, and look for him to keep improving. But Vogel will have his eyes on the prize in this one. Next round, again, next round for the 19 and under boys will be at 3 p.m. local time, and that's it for Vogel. Advancing to the semifinals. Strong match, as expected, for Chris Reinhold, Sarah Corlifson. We'll talk to you guys soon.
See you guys. Thank you for tuning in. See you in the next one.
Be back in half an hour next round.
Sure she hits it first.
To get out of that.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
Hello and welcome back to Hamilton, New Zealand. Tonight we have a semi-final matchup in the boys under 17 division between Walter Likry and Jakub Schrobo. Likry is from Sweden. Schrobo is from Poland. I'm joined today by Chris Robinson, former Moscone Cup team member. How you doing, Chris?
What's up, Eric? It's going to be an awesome match.
Yeah, Schrobo won the leg. Not too much info on him. He's coming in at a 647 Fargo, and Likry's coming in at a 715 Fargo, which is very high for an under 17 player. So I'm going to give the Fargo edge, obviously, to Likry in this match from Sweden. He had a 33rd place finish in a Euro Tour event. Again, very strong finish for a player of his age.
You said third place?
33rd. So final 64. But those are those are 256 player fields. So showing that he's capable of winning rounds even in men's events. Possibly under the tutelage of Marcus Schamat from Sweden. Walter's coming in with a 7-0 win in the first round. Actually lost the losers qualification round to Jack Baggs from New Zealand. Came back and qualified for the redraw with the 7-4 win against Max Benko, who's a very strong player from Russia. Go ahead, Chris.
Do you run into this 5, or do you try to draw out for the 5-3 combo? Well, I guess he goes into 5 there.
Yeah. Got a chance to combo in the 8 here. A lot of distance between the balls. Nice advantages. The 8's nice and close to the pocket. Any kind of hit on the left side of the 8 should be okay. Got to play it slowly, though, because if you play it with too much speed, the 2's going to leak out into the middle of the short rail. That's what happened there. Might play it over to the opposite corner pocket. Not quite. How's the carom looking, Chris? Not bad, I don't think.
Yeah, carom looks good. I wouldn't mind hitting it with a little bit of low left English from the way it looks. You might be able to hit the 2 all the way to where the cue ball is and come back up. But it's more about making the 4 ball here.
Yeah, ideal track for the 2 would be just kind of banking it up the middle and bring it all the way back down table. You get through all the balls? You did. That was a design shot there. Ended up getting a little thin. Feel like the angle's playing just past the side pocket. Might run into the 9 off the left long rail. Yeah, just worried about the position there and tough on the pocketing, so backed off. So first look at Schrobo here.
He wants to go aggressive. You get a high right. Come in between the 10-3 and go back up for the 3 in the lower right-hand pocket. Hit it a little thick.
Yeah, gonna have to get saved by the 5 here. Maybe another carom for Likry. Cue ball and the 2 ball are going to be moving to the right if he does play the carom. Only worry is that he might have to play it so thinly that the 2 kind of sticks on the short rail. It did. He's got the bank. Margin call here if he wants to get aggressive in the first rack, and immediately calls the bank, so we know what kind of player he is. Not afraid to go after it.
Yeah, I feel a bank is the correct shot, percentage-wise, and you're going towards the 3 position anyway, so I think it's a win-win.
Good shot. Heart of the pocket, no rails. Other semifinals being contested right now against Lin Chen Yen from Chinese Taipei and Mamri Revo from Estonia. Mamri under the tutelage of Dennis Grabe from Estonia. Always nice for these young players to have a good player to look up to, not only as a coach, but as a role model as well.
I totally agree there.
You know, Shribo coming from Poland, he has a plethora of players that he might be attached to. Couldn't say exactly who, but I'm sure they all help him out. Gets kind of down long over the ball. Lean frame. Kind of reminiscent of Fedor Gorst a little bit.
Yeah, it's a common pool player build now.
Oh, Walter takes the first rack. Couple caroms, executed well. One safe air from Jakob. And Walter will be breaking in rack number 2.
Yeah, this whole
Haven't seen a
event
ton
has
of
been
break-in
very
room.
fun to watch.
For
many
sure,
different
you know, this is
games.
it's the future of the game here with the juniors, and we have the best women in the world in the house. Men getting down to the Final Four now. All players in the Final Four haven't won a World 8-Ball Championship. So tough to pick a winner there. Filler coming in as the on-paper favorite. He'll be playing Wu Kun Lin in the first semifinal matchup. Second semifinal matchup will be between Marco Teucher and can't remember the 4th player. Do you remember offhand, Chris?
Ryan Su.
Right, yeah, from Chinese Taipei. Nothing on the break for Walter, so Jakob will have his first offensive chance at the match here.
Yeah, good chance here. Does it pass the 6, you think, or is he going to use right English and come for the 2 in the left middle?
Kind of positioned in no man's land there. Playing safe here. Can bank the 2 up the middle and try to hide the cue ball behind the 10 or the 3. Decent speed on the 2. So left to return safe option for Walter. I like cutting the 2 into the 4 and playing the cue ball. Go ahead, Chris. Yeah.
I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, just kind of coming off the left side of the 2, coming in between the 3-7. That's my thought process there.
Yeah, I like that play as well. Didn't get full coverage, but full distance. Jakob can look to make a similar play here. 2 ball's going to end up more over the corner pocket, so cue ball coverage a little more imperative here. Not bad. Looking to control the object ball a little more than the cue ball.
Does it pass the
Tough
5,
to tell.
Eric?
Yeah, tough to tell how much of the pocket he has on the 2. He's not right down over it like he's, recognizing the potting angle right away, so might not have the full pocket here. Few safe exchanges, both players getting a chance to kind of calm the nerves in this semifinal match. Pressure mounting now in all tournaments that you're going to see and all matches that you're going to see over the next couple days. Jakob looks pretty young to me, younger than 15. Walter looks like he's pushing closer to 17. But both of these players will have multiple more years in the junior championships.
Yeah, it looks like a slight competitive difference as far as comfortability on the table. But I think that just comes with experience, and they're going to gain experience from this event as well.
Good save there from Walter. Full ball coverage here. Jakob's going to be going for the jump cue. Can pocket it off the 4. Might even be a little higher percentage if he actually tries it off the 4. Playing decently big, going to the right. There it is. Nice shot there.
Going for under the 10 with the cue ball here? Or are you trying some different approach?
I like it. Could try to run the cue ball into the 6 and use the 7-9 as blockers going the other way, but I like your play. Just left it open. Walter made a bank in the first game. He's got a shot at another one here. Cue ball's going the right way for position. So again, I think it's worth the value here. Backed off this time. Going for the lock-up safe. A little thin. Tricky spot here for Jakob. Did you consider the cross bank here, Chris?
Yeah, I would,
Looks like
but
yeah.
I might also just play the 3 to the middle of the table and leave the cue ball up table.
Oh.
Did he double kiss that?
Nope. Didn't quite see. Look possible. If he did, it's very lucky that it went in.
You can watch this again. No.
I think he just caught it clean. Yeah. Oh, first pocketing error from Jakob. Caught a roll though. If he jumps at it, it's gonna have to be a jump combo, thin cut into the side. Have to get the cue ball up and down very quick.
Yeah, I like the way he's kicking this here.
Yeah, very tough to get the cue ball up and down that quickly, never mind maintaining some kind of precision on pocketing it. Oh, nice try. Gets a roll back, nothing offensive for Jakob here.
Yeah, like
Trying to go
the 4 behind the 9-7, and then the cue ball behind the 10. That would be my move. What would be yours?
Yeah, same. Anytime you have a ball near a rail like that, and you can kind of play into the angle of the ball near the rail, that's going to be a pretty high percentage play, just like that. Nice shot.
Yeah, real sweet there. He's only left the 1 rail here.
Looks like he's going at it 2 rails. Low percentage chance to make the 4 in the top right. Top left, pardon me.
What's cue ball doing off the 10? No. Still sold out though. Good attempt.
Yeah, good opening chance for Jakob now. And as we were mentioning in the last match, you know, these Fargo differences aren't there for nothing. On the on-paper favorite in this match is Lycrae, so Jakob's going to have to kind of assert himself early here, and chances like this really have to be cleared up if he wants to get over the finish line in this match.
Yeah, you
Not
got to take
afraid to play at a
advantage of your
faster
opportunities
pace.
while you can.
Yeah, it looks like he's not afraid to play at a bit of a faster pace when the balls are there. Talented player, can see how by how he swings the cue. Decently solid fundamentally. Second miss though from Jakob. And these misses can start piling up real quick if he doesn't turn the tide here. Expect Lycrae to get out in this 4-ball sequence here. And it'll be on Jakob to really kind of get himself back in this match early, not letting Walter pull away.
Just making sure he takes his time on this. So close to the cue ball there. Wow.
Yeah, for the amount of power he had to put in.
Looking textbook here.
So early lead for Lycrae from Sweden. It'll be Schreiber to break in rack number 3. Three o'clock round's going to be another junior round. Local time, New Zealand time. 6 and 8 will be the semifinals for the men's 8-ball. Women's 9-ball is down to the final. And that'll be played at tomorrow at 1 p.m. local time, Seming Chen against the winner of Rublin Amid and Christina Tkach. They're currently at 1 set each. In the redraw format there, it's a best of 5 sets. Race to 4, best of 5 sets, so long set.
Three balls down the side.
Yeah, crossing over the rack a little bit there, but 3-ball down. 7 balls on the right side of the table. Bit of congestion over there.
Do you see a reason to attack on this 1 ball, Eric?
Not really, and I think he recognizes that. It's going to play the cue ball behind the 5. Good shot. Two ball only has the top left, and really kind of hard to access the area. You need to be able to pocket the 2 in the top left. So they'll be kind of moving around for position here. Ideally looking for a chance to break it out, and it looks like it's coming now for Schreiber. Is he too straight, or does he have a small angle going to the right? Hard to tell. Even if he
It's
doesn't, he
slightly
can.
off. You could use the 2 to hold the 4 on the 4. There you go.
Yeah, good shot. Open up the 2 a little bit, but still not into an available pocket. If he hits the 1 here, it's going to clear the 8 out of the way for the most obvious pocket for the 2.
Yeah, the 1 doesn't play off of the 8 either, so it might stick there and sell out if you hit it. I like going 2 rails with this. With a little more speed though, no rail.
Okay, so another open table chance for Lycra or for Sherbo here. Got to get the cue ball in pretty small positions to pocket the 5. 4 is not really close to the 5, so there'll be some work to be done there. Wonder if he gets straight in on the 4, will he have enough angle? Will he be able to hit the 5 thinly enough? Looks like he thinks so. Tight window here, but I think it's there, particularly if you use some left spin to cut the 5 a little more.
Good shot there. Good cue ball. A little quick on that one for sure.
Yeah, he had to load it up with left and then just deflected the cue ball a little too much. And you're right, the quick movement kind of overhit the speed and increased the deflection.
I wouldn't be mad at trying for the bank here. A little bit of low right stun draw.
Yeah, it looks like he is, and it's possible to get coverage from the 7 or the 8. He doesn't make the 5. Went all in with it. Nice shot.
Yeah, really good shot there. With a small angle to come over for the 7. Do you try to force it and go to the side, or do you just stay for the corner? I think I go for the corner, right?
I was thinking side, but we'll see what he likes. Yeah, he's not afraid to hit the ball. Nice shot.
Yeah, real good stroke there. Maybe even draw back a little bit from the 7. Just like that.
Looks like the tide of this match is heavily favoring Lycra. But Jakob's job will just be able to get his first game on the board. Can see that he's capable. Just a few missed balls in the first racks here. Has to settle himself. Any player at this stage of the tournament is more than capable. They've won multiple rounds up until this point. Walter will be breaking in rack number 4. Mamre Revo is ahead 3-1 against Lin Chen Yang in the other semifinal. I think Revo has been close to the final, if not in the final of the under 17 before. So look for that. If these matches continue to trend the way they are, look for that to be a marquee matchup in the final. Christina Tkach has won the second set on the women's side. Ahead 2-1 overall in the semifinal. Pretty good power on the break, but a little thin. Cut it too much. And again, getting a lot of congestion on the right side of the table here. Gonna need a little bit of right spin if he wants to kind of play the cue ball over properly onto the 2 onto the right side of the table. Good shot, good speed. perfect cue ball.
4 has to pass the 5 here, but does the 6 go off the 9 on the side potentially? Did you play the
Yeah,
6
I
in the
think off
corner?
of it. Yeah, off of it or directly in. Depends on what angle he gets on the 5. He could run up the right long rail as well from the 6 in the top left. Want some angle going to the
There.
left here. Looks like he, yeah, just has slight bit. Preference call here. I think drawing over to the left is the safer play. Brings the 10 out of the equation.
Good stroke there.
Cue ball's kind of going the wrong way here, running into the 7. He can play it with a little more speed though, because if he using the 9. Good shot. Knew he could get through it enough.
Definitely the key shot in the rack here. Got to make sure this goes down. Use your extension if you have to. Both your physical extension and the extension of the shot clock.
Yeah, this will be a confidence booster for Schwarbeau if he's able to run all the way out here. Starting from a very tough spot in the rack. Tough on the pocketing and the positional play on the 1 ball. He's done well to get through to this point. Just not there for him though. Just having to get that extension, broke his rhythm a little bit. Kind of a blind pocket back cut. Didn't leave anything. And you can see the urgency kind of coming in on his face there. It's natural. We've all been there. But, you know, all you can do is wait for your next chance at the table and put your best foot forward.
Yeah, a lot of times I have to tell myself, okay, well, did I miss the shot because of position, or I didn't miss the shot because I missed the shot, right? Because if you put yourself in constant tough shots, your position needs to get better. And having realized that from the U.S. Open that I just played in.
Yeah, especially under those matchroom conditions, cue ball controls really important. Looks like Walters had a lot of banks in this match. Looks like he's going to go for another one here. A little wide this time. Tough
With the
lead for
pace to allow
Schwarbeau.
it to go wide. Yeah, I didn't see a point in going for the 7 with a slow roll.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to play safe at that point, you could have crossed it over to the long rail and back to the short rail. Really tough spot, though. Really nothing offensive. Near miss. But look for Lycra to take advantage here again. Bit of left spin, just hold the line of the cue ball coming back towards the 9.
9 on the side, and then it should be stop right here.
Back to Schwarbeau for the break in rack number 5. Showed some promise in this rack, but missed a pretty makeable 7. 3 more rounds of play coming up for you guys today. 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 8 o'clock local time.
Do you know how often they change the gloves, Eric?
The refs?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's one of those weird
What are you
questions
getting
that
at?
pops up in my head. I'm not sure.
What are you getting at? There's too much chalk on the gloves already, so they need new ones, or they need to be laundered in between matches.
No. The thing that's wild about me is there doesn't have to be a reason for that question to pop in my head. I don't even understand. but it just popped in my head and I had to ask, and now I have to go find the answer.
Well, I do believe that chalk could wear off on the gloves, so I think the proper protocol is that I'm totally guessing here because I've never actually been an official ref, but maybe they give them 2 or 3 pairs at the start of the tournament, and they have to wear them accordingly. Either that or go home and do their laundry in between match days.
You just give one set of gloves at the beginning of the tournament and say, "Here you go." I like your theory better.
Yak up to break here. 7 ball down. Long shot on the 1. Not much on position for the 2. Tempting to want to play offense here, but I think it's just too tough. Option to cross the 1 up the middle and use the 3 6s blockers.
Yeah, I like your idea there, Eric.
Well, it's snowballing in a bad way for Shrabo now. Pretty open rack for Likely. Don't see too many problems here. Maybe the 8 not playing into quite a full pocket past the 10. As long as he can keep the speed down, he can use the right long rail to make that pocket bigger. Got a little on the wrong side of the 3 here, but if he draws back, I believe he can stay thick enough on the 4 to hold for the 5.
You're giving it some thought, though. He knows that he has to take advantage of all his opportunities here.
Oh, decided to power up and get back down table. Got enough speed to pass the 5. Looks like he does. Good shot.
You're not bad there. Decided to let a stroke out, and I always for that. 8 past the 10, Eric?
I think so. Probably going to be using the right long rail, so he'll want to favor having a little more angle on the 8, so he doesn't have to hit it at too high of a speed. Smart shot there, playing into the angle more, using the rails, using the angles.
Give me a little
Good
sharp
play.
there.
I recognize he had some angle going to the left, so just chose to avoid shooting hit 3/4 pocket into the shorter pocket. This will play well over. Undercut it. Well, that's the chance that Trebo needed.
See if he can capitalize.
Good shot. Up quickly. Pretty much perfect with the cue ball. Yeah, definitely a talented player. You can see by how he gets around the table and quick intuition. See by how he delivers his stroke. Not out of this one. Yeah, knew he missed it when it was. Knew he hit the rail just too high up. One of the first
Yeah,
real.
sometimes Eric, you can get your mind can kind of try and play tricks on you when you have a steep cut like that. Because sometimes, like, okay, well, last time I hit this one too thick, I'm gonna go thinner, or vice versa. He's got to trust your judgment for the most part. Make sure you follow through.
Yeah, totally. You know, you get thoughts in your mind that, oh, I don't overcut this ball. Well, guess what happens? You undercut it. You know, just about being confident and kind of settling yourself and making sure you're on the right target when you pull the trigger.
Exactly.
Back over to Walter for the break in rack number 6. Shown some pretty good power. Looks like he's actually playing that cut over to the right long rail. Played it like that a couple times, trying to make the 1. That cut break kind of jams the balls up on one side of the table, which we've seen a few times in this match. A lot of traffic over on the right side again.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind them trying to break from the middle or closer to, so that way they can give themselves a chance to run out. That's how I see it, though.
Very nice with the cue ball there. No chance for a jump. Looks like Walter's going to go 1 rail at this 1 ball. Very tough to judge these diagonal kicks. If the 2 or the 10 wasn't in the way, he'd be going 2 rails at this ball.
Oh,
Almost
beautiful
made it.
shot.
Yeah, called it in that corner as well. Great effort there. Rewarded with a bit of a save here. Jakob could look to play the cue ball behind the 3, or 3 rails around back to the big cluster at the top end of the table. Nice shot. Taking away the jump again, taking away the most obvious rails again.
Yeah, gaining some momentum to try to get himself back into this match.
Yeah, you like 2 rails here, maybe 3. Short rail, long rail. Good try, and he's rearranged that area that was going to be tough to manage. So good chance for Jakob here. Might be just on the thin side to hold the cue ball. Recognize that, coming 2 rails back.
9 ball, where are you
Nice
at?
speed.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good
good speed. You're forced to play into the short side of the 5. Tough part about this is if you misjudge the speed, you're into a scratch.
Judged it well.
Yeah. Good shot. Would like to get the cue ball right around where it is now. Looks like he's going to come around 2 rails. I like this play. Run the ball when you can. Might have overhit it though. Yeah, here comes the 9. Full ball hooked. Couple options on the kick safe here. I don't mind going to the long rail, trying to hit the 7 square and stop the cue ball behind the 9. Other one is off the short rail. Trying to involve the 8-9 somehow as blockers. Not there for him. So another
Yeah,
very
like we're
inviting
kinda
chance for Walter.
Trying to clean this up. To go up 5-1 and get closer to the finish line of 7. Left English there. Interesting. Huh.
Yeah, you would think if he was going to put some left on it, he would have gone over to this second rail and into the angle a little more. He's got the angle to come back for the side now. Could really be on either side of the 9, but I think he'll be playing to the low side, high side of it. Anything but straight here is okay. Yeah, got one of the worst angles, really. Can power through with some right spin. Yeah. Still an option to power through with some right spin and play over to the short side.
You wouldn't maybe try to draw
Draw.
this 2 rails out?
Well, that's a big stroke there. Nice shot.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Beautiful stroke.
Yeah, a couple times when he's had to let his stroke out, he's done well, showing that he's capable of controlling the cue ball even at power. Good recovery there from Likely. It takes a 5-1 lead. Be Shroboda breaking rack number 7. Very nice. Mamrie Revo is up 5-2 against Lin Chen Yang in the other boys under 17 semifinal. Final of this division will be at 6 p.m. tonight. And you'll be able to catch that final on stream table number 2. Shrabo going for the cut break as well. Covering the 1. Could see a real aggressive kick safe here from Likely, but likely a push.
Where would you push here, Eric? Would you just go down by this bottom left diamond here on the short rail?
I don't mind leaving him some kind of challenge shot, like down by up where he's standing. Kind of tempt him into trying to pocket the 1. If he misses, you got a better chance to get something offensive off the miss, but looks like he's just gonna... Yeah, similar. He didn't want to hit the 6 there. Just was trying to leave a different angle. I was thinking about leaving the angle by the right, top right corner pocket. This is makeable though for Jakob. He's gonna be going at this. If he wants to get real aggressive, he can try to power draw the cue ball into the 4-8. Good shot. 10's not a winner, so he won't be playing over for the combo on the 10. Did he get the drawing angle? to open up the 4.
I think he might have, but he might be hitting that bottom part of the 8. Interesting.
Just decided to back off there. Could try to bank the 4 across 2 rails behind the 5-9. He's called the corner. If he's actually playing safe, I'd hit it hard enough to get all the way back.
Good attempt there.
Hard enough to get,
Good shot.
yeah, hard enough to get decent coverage with the 5. Good enough that he has to kick at it. You want to favor kicking this ball 2 rails, catching the top side of it, giving yourself a chance to create some distance. Ball first, gonna lead into leaving your opponent a shot more often. Pretty tight past the 8. If he doesn't like it, he can play the cue ball behind the 9. Or maybe even calling both in a 2-way attempt. Good shot.
Wow.
Got him locked up good now.
Yeah, good cue ball there. What's your angle for hitting this, Eric? Do you go 2 rails, top to the side, with some right English?
I think
maybe?
so. Yeah, I think the three rail one is pretty tough to judge, and I think it's playing a little tight. He is going to try the 3 rail one. See this one playing more towards the corner pocket. Oh, look at this!
Oh wow!
What a try! Huh?
Almost one for the highlight reels. Wow. Where's this cue ball going? Is it going to be behind the 9? No.
Yeah, not far enough. So, like Ray with pocketing test here. Combo looks pretty wired in the side, so he doesn't have to overhit it. Come all the way back off the short rail. Can kind of just play good medium speed down to the far end of the table.
Yeah, we're a little quick on that one. Maybe it was the shot clock.
Yeah, a couple. Yep. Yeah, a couple will be looking to stick the cue ball here. Some right spin, using the 10 as a blocker ideally. Not quite full enough. Good chance now for Walter. Be over the 8, but not. Cue ball's got some distance between the over ball. Can draw the cue ball into the 6 here, try to slow it down. Not quite enough draw. What do you think here? All in on the 5? Just kind of have to. Safes are pretty tough. Bank, really? He's not afraid of the banks. About the 5th bank he shot in this set.
I like the cut because the 6 ball's right there if you make it. So leaving his opponent a good opportunity to get within 3 here. He's have to stay down and follow through on this 5 ball.
Yeah, ominous signs here for Chabot. Standard 1 rail out here. Ideally wants some kind an angle going into the rail. Looks like it's pretty straight, but he can still just have to take note of the speed a little more here, float it through. Good natural angle moving towards the 9 now. Pretty good performance from Walter so far. Definitely been some mistakes from Schrabeau, but he's taken full advantage. Only real makeable ball that he's missed was the 8 and rack number 6. But other than that, he's made some good offensive shots, displayed some good safe knowledge. He'll moved on to the hill now, be breaking in rack number 8 for the win.
Yeah, you know what's funny, Eric, is I think I'm gonna start incorporating a shorter bridge on my practice sessions and see how it affects certain shots. Because I've noticed a lot of the new age players, they really have that shorter bridge and they utilize that a lot. I think it's helps them control a lot more throughout the rack.
Yeah, well, and it lends to shortening your backstroke a little bit. Like if your bridge is closer, you're naturally going to shorten your backstroke. And I think, you and I kind of came from a school of being a little longer on the backstroke, kind of like bigger pockets. Feel the cue ball around with your stroke a little more. But now that the pockets are getting smaller, look at this. He's going from the middle here. Look for maybe
Yeah,
practicing
totally
a
agree.
break that he might try in the final. But yeah, I think with the pockets getting smaller now, that shorter backstroke and a little quicker motion, but still timed well is the way to go. It's definitely a way that can be effective. Pretty well in line for the combo here. 3 balls trapped between the 9-10. 10's not a winner on a combo. See what he has in mind here.
Played that really well.
Kind of forced to take the 10-ball combo here. You still stay at the table if you do combo the 10 in. It just spots on the head spot.
Got into that ball a little fast.
Yeah, underdrawn a little bit. Might consider playing safe. Still calling the 10. Calling the 10 on a carom and trying to hold the 3 as much as possible. It's caught a little thin. So, one more chance for Schrabeau.
Caught it
Like
thick
drawing
for
into the
sure.
5 here? Yeah. Like
I wouldn't be opposed to it, Eric. I really wouldn't, because I think floating this is just a tough shot, and then the 5 on the side is also tough. So I wouldn't be opposed to drawing into it.
Yeah, that's what can happen if you don't hit those tough pocketing shots at enough speed. It's tough to really get a solid line on the cue ball on the way to the object ball over that distance. So good chance for Light Cray to advance to the final. It's been a strong performance overall in this match. Look for him to be very competitive in the final as well.
Uh-oh, caught that one a little thick.
Look out. Looks like his opponent thinks he's okay. Yeah. And this 10 ball and Walter Lycray will be in the World Junior Under 17 final. Good display there. Final will be at 6 p.m. today. Got 3 more rounds of play for you guys. 3 o'clock local time, 6 o'clock local time, and 8 o'clock local time. Men's semifinal for the 8 ball and the World Junior final for the under 17 and under 19 divisions. For Chris Robinson, this is Eric Horlifson. Talk to you guys soon.
See you guys. Thank you for watching. See you in the next one.
sure she hits it first.
Look at that, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to the WPA Junior Championships from the Claudelands Event Centre in Hamilton, beautiful New Zealand. This is the semi-final of the girls under-19s division between Sophia Mast from the USA and Shirin Valery representing Switzerland. It's a race to 7, it's alternate break. We're playing 10 ball, it's cool shot of course, and calling the shots with me in the booth for this one, it's time to say bonjour to Benjamin Belhassan. Bonjour.
Bonjour, Mark. How are you? I'm very pleased to be with you.
Yeah, me too. And we're starting a little bit earlier today. I got caught on the hop a little bit. I was just finishing my muesli and I got a message from you saying we're going to start 15 minutes early. Well, that's okay. I'm up for an early start, early finish. I've got a competition to go to later on today in Pattaya.
Wow, nice.
So semi-final, big day for these two young ladies. I've just literally interviewed Sophia Mast one day before she left for these championships, Ben, and she was in good spirits. Runner-up, of course, last year in Austria. You were there. How did you see her chances this year of going one better?
Yeah, I hopefully for her. I mean, she's putting hard work in it, and you know, everybody knows her in the United States, and it's a great hope for the future of pool in the US, I believe, for the women. And so she's practicing hard. She's been working, and actually, the interview was really great. So it was good to learn about that girl. I know a little bit of Shirin also from Switzerland.
Brilliant.
I saw her.
Perfect. I was going to ask you that.
Yeah, I saw her a few times in the Euro Tours, because we have the Predator Women Euro Tour, and she did it pretty well. I think it's her last year because she's already 17, or she's gonna be 17 in the year. So it's her last year in the. Oh no, pardon me. It's under 19, I believe, this division. So she might be playing maybe 2 years again. I don't know.
Yeah, it is under 19s division. And of course we have another semi-final going on at the same time between Mingling Wang from Chinese Taipei up against Savannah Easton, another promising young player from the USA, the Road Runner. This is the pink dagger that we're looking at there. Look, just getting herself ready and prepared. And she has such a great work ethic, this girl. And she's got such a great support team behind her also. A little bit red in the face there. I'm sure she's feeling the pressure just a little bit. But when you see her and talk to her, you'd never think that she's the type of person who kind of, gets nervous or lacks confidence. But that just shows you, Ben, the enormity of this. And there's Shirin as well. I'm sure she's got a few little butterflies floating around in her stomach at the moment.
Yeah, actually Switzerland is one of the the involved country in the European pool. They have plenty of tournaments around, regional but also national tournaments. So it's pretty great to play in Switzerland, actually, one of the best country to play in Europe. So we're going to see, well, this match going on, but for sure a lot of pressure for these girls.
A friend of mine from Thailand actually runs a pool room in Switzerland called Lucky Panda. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Yeah, of course I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, a friend of mine, Tanez, ex-Thailand national 9-ball champion. Oh, funny rest, funny bridge technique there. Did you see that? I'll be having a look at that a little bit later on.
Yeah, actually it worked out great, but
Oh no, it was
Yeah.
okay. It just looked weird from the other angle, but I think it was the way she was actually holding the cue, Ben.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I just saw, I think, a clinic from, I think it was John Higgins, I guess, who was explaining how to handle with the bridge, and that was really interesting to see how what he said about the elbow and the little things that I didn't know about how to handle the bridge, and I actually worked a little bit on it, and it worked great. So it's a kind of special technique they have in snooker, of course, and they work hard in snooker.
Yeah, I grew up in snooker and I was a pretty good rest player. I'm a lefty too. And Jimmy White was probably and still is the best rest player in the world, I would say. Him and Sean Murphy. Higgins pretty good as
Yeah.
well. And the secret is, of course, to hold your elbow up and get it parallel to the bed of the table. A lot of people have it down below the height of their wrist, which is not good.
Exactly. You're totally right. And I believe that was a John Higgins clinic, now that you say that, I believe.
So good start here. Oh, that's gone very, very awkward though. Awkward bridging over the 10 ball here, Ben.
Yeah, absolutely. She looked dead straight, and she's not going to be able to pocket on the side. The side pocket is too locked, I believe, but it's a very tough shot bridging above the 10 ball here. How to make it on the corner. Oh, she's making it on the side. Yeah, that was really tough. I mean, the angle was really sharp. Myself, I would have preferred to play it on the top right corner pocket for sure.
So a chance for young Sophia Mast, 16 years old. Oh, hurried that one a little bit, Ben, didn't she? Was very, very quick. Didn't
Yeah,
really do the
actually,
pre-stroke, the pre.
Yeah, you're right. But it was a blind pocket, and the cue ball went towards the 8, so she might have going 3 rails there, and that was, I mean, that was a tough shot. And when you're using stun on this type of shot, mostly you're likely to hit it too thick, and that's what she did. I was not sure it was going past the 9. It was really close. Obviously, nerves are coming in for those girls, and that's absolutely normal. So they have to handle our emotions for sure.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure as
that's
well that it's not really a game, is it, that they play that often, girls? 10 ball, they kind of stick to 9 ball, maybe a bit of bar table, 8 ball, maybe.
Yeah.
The break notoriously difficult as well, even for elite pro men. You know, they're not guaranteed to make a ball with the hand rack.
Yeah, this is kind of yeah, but I always say it adds a little bit of a drama. Unexpected things can happen because when you break the rack, a 10 ball rack with 10 plate, the 2 balls that are underneath the one are going towards the side pockets, and so makes this kind of automatic, like the wing ball in 9 ball. So I kind of like the random things.
Yeah, I do as well, and I honestly do find breaks and running all the time a little bit tedious and boring. So at least with a hand rack, we do get to see all the different aspects of the game, don't we? Some safety, some kicking.
Definitely.
If Sophia can run these balls now, it will settle her down. Always nice to get your first rack on the scoreboard. Now she's going to have to just kill the cue ball where it is. She is called the Pink Dagger. She needs to, well, don't stab it though, stroke it.
Oh, she's following here. That's a good shot there. Good stroke, to try to settle down a little bit into this match.
Yeah, I just want to see her just take a little bit of her time, you know, go through her pre-shot routine. Don't rush. And this looks better now from Sophia. Did you see that? Just that little extra time, having the cue ball cleaned as well. Oh, she's called the pocket.
Yeah,
I thought she was pointing to the cue ball.
Yeah, it's actually a WPA main standard rule to call the pocket on the 10 ball. You also do it on the 8 ball. You see often players call the 8 ball on the last shot. This is kind of, routine also.
Yeah, WPA sanctioned event, of course. Now the winner of this event, the last two events, no longer in it because she is too old, is Jing Yu Hong, who won the last two times. Title sponsor is Predator, of course, and thanks to our other sponsors, Massé, Yalin, Kamui, Ven Billiards Corporation, Medai Light, the Rums of Puerto Rico, Samsung TV, and Little Monster Cues as well, those little jumpy things that we love or hate. I personally love them. I want to see more jumps. I think we should just have a jumping tournament where only jump shots are allowed.
Yeah, it had really, those cues, really, like the hair rush by Predator, also bring a new technology and new haste to the game, obviously. So.
Yeah, I said it was a race to 7, guys, in my intro. I beg your pardon. It's actually race to 6. I've just seen on the screen there. It's the under 19 boys and under 17 boys that race to 7. So this is a race to 6. So even more important to get off to a good start, girls. Come on, let's go.
Good shot there. Everything is pretty open here.
Yeah, wasn't a lot of room past that 10 ball here.
Yeah.
Played it off the near jaw, played it very, very nicely. Smart shot, very experienced shot for such a young girl.
Yeah, 16 years old. This is really great to witness girls like this already playing at a high level with a strong technique, routines. They are the future of pool, and I'm happy for the USA to see that they have 2 girls in the semis. This is great for this country of pool.
Yeah, and of course not discounting the other countries also represented, Switzerland and Taiwan, of course. But let's face facts, there could be an All-American final. And what? Well, I'm sure I asked Sophia in the interview actually about a kind of friendly rivalry that she has at the moment with Savannah Easton. They've met several times. I believe Sophia has the upper hand at the moment in their head-to-head. But imagine that, playing in a World Championship final at the ages of 16 and 15. I mean, it's just be incredible, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely. And
30-second
yeah, we also
shot clock.
Yeah, that was I was going to say that it's under a shot clock, so maybe they're not used to it a lot. I mean, because obviously you need to work on it in practice to play under a shot clock. It's a slightly different game.
Yeah, I was speaking yesterday during the Christina to Catch quarter-final, and she actually had to change her whole shot routine to incorporate the shot clock, because she was playing in tournaments, Ben, and she was getting through to the TV table stages, and it was just a completely different game. And her shot routine just never allowed for a shot clock. So she stripped her whole game back to the bare bones, went back to the drawing board, came up with a whole new shot routine. And now look at her. She's been in 4 finals of the WPBA events. She's actually won one of them just recently in Iron City Billiards. It was the first ever one. And look at her again into the semi-finals now. She's playing against Rubelin Amit as we actually speak. That's available for you over on Table 1, guys, if you want to watch that one, as we see the kick attempt well wide of the mark. So another chance here.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I did a very interesting online sessions with Alex Lely, the coaching, and we worked on this, and we made an exercise on the shot clock, and I was playing under 8 seconds shot clock to try to speed things up, and it was counting down, and that puts a lot of pressure, and it gives you more confidence that actually when you look at it closer, 30 seconds are a lot for rotation games. So I believe most of the times it's enough, but you kind of mentally get into a rush when you are under pressure.
Yeah, that's a very interesting point, and I totally agree with you as well. And I think if you don't have a shot clock, it definitely makes players overthink, and sometimes with a shot clock, players even overthink things. And I agree. If you look at an average shot time, which I believe is no more than about 20 seconds, I think an average is around about 15 seconds, let's say. So that's already double the time. So I think 30 seconds for rotation is absolutely perfect for 9 and 10 ball. For 8 ball, I'd like to see it increase to 40 seconds, if I'm honest, just because there's so many more variations and options.
Definitely. You're definitely right here.
Very straight, isn't she? Look, everything in line, the bridge hand, the head, even the parting in the hair, the back elbow and the backhand, all in a perfectly straight line. And it goes to prove that, if you just draw that cue back in a straight line and deliver it on the straight line, if you cue it smoothly, Ben, and time it nicely, you should never miss a ball. Theoretically, of course, but then the human element comes into it, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, that's exactly what Johan Rissing told me. He told me this, and I had to admit we got a laugh because he told me, actually, there is no reason why you would miss. And that's funny to hear because, of course, everybody misses, everybody does, everybody makes mistakes. So this is part of the process to improve. But yeah.
So alternate break, which I really, really think is the way forward, or it's a scratch in the side. Yeah, came across them, didn't she? Slightly bent. Cue ball straight inside.
Actually, the break was good. She had a good pop, but she didn't take the one ball straight in the face, so that's why the cue ball went directly into the left side pocket. And Shirin is trying to get into some kind of rhythm here. She has the opportunity given by Sofia to run this rack. I mean, everything.
Do you like moving the 9? Would you like to move the 9 ball here? Sorry to interrupt. Just wonder, would you like to move the 9 ball? Are you okay with it where it is? Oh, she didn't have the angle anyway. I thought she had the other angle.
Yeah. And the thing is, if you had the other angle, then move the 9 ball was a good plan, but she had to face a tougher shot on the 3 on the side. So, yeah, maybe because of the position of the 8, I wouldn't have moved the 9 ball. Just played underneath in the bottom right, maybe.
Yeah, good point.
This is a kind of a routine shot here. I mean, when you're practicing drills like this, it's 1 rail to the center of the table. Yeah, that's great. She let the stroke out.
Can just draw this back just a couple of inches to make sure she doesn't let the 7 come into play. Just a nice little draw shot here, 2 or 3 inches. Oh, she's going forward. She has an angle on this bent.
Yeah, looks like. Wow, that was a great
watch
shot.
out, 8 ball.
That was a good stroke, but the 8 ball was on the way.
Yeah, maybe could have
So it-
stunned it off the side rail there, Ben, I think.
Maybe going in between the 7 and 9 if she had the other angle. I don't know. But now she's facing a tough, long 6 ball.
Didn't play it. I don't think she played
No,
it,
I
did
don't-
she?
No, I don't believe.
Now, she does have a thin edge here. It's very, very dangerous if she catches it too thick, or she could kick and stick. Looks like she's going for the thin contact here, just creating distance.
It's a good shot there. But she left it open, but still a long, tough shot. The thing is, if she makes it, she'll get automatic shape for the 7 ball. So it's a kind of free shot, and you always better overcutting it so that the 6 ball is going long rail and then on the short rail. Yeah, she undercutting it, so hitting it too thick. Watch out the cue ball.
Oh, this is a real test of this one into the side pocket. And if she wants to get shape, maybe she'll play a stop shot here. So dig down.
Yeah. Kind of touchy shot here. Great.
Beautiful. Never easy. Jacked up, especially over the pocket like that. Played it to perfection. She's even got a nice little angle here to play shape onto the 9 that you was talking about earlier on into this bottom right-hand corner.
Just a small stunt shot on the 8 ball to go to the short rail, maybe short long. Oh, she's following. Maybe she's going all the way down. No, that's great. Okay. She might have to go on the other side of the 10 ball, maybe using kind of a stand follow, or she can simply roll it. Yeah, I like that. Taking our time, slowing down the heart rate.
Beautifully done. And I know for sure team captain Payne McBride, Mr. Major Payne, will be in the audience watching. Good spirit in amongst the American team. Lots of them have travelled over there, including Sophia Mass' mum, dad and nan and granddad as well. Now let's go to the grown-up ladies for a moment. Rubelin Amit is in action against Christina to catch, and it's 1 set all there. Best of 5 sets, of course, so 1-1 in sets, and Rubelin Amit, the Filipino, has taken the first rack in the third set. Now, Siming Chen went through this morning against Japanese Chihiro Kawahara in straight sets. Now, I didn't see any of the match, but I've been looking at social media, and I've heard. Now, there's Payne McBride's mum on the left with the glasses. I've sat next to her on the bus many a times in Austria, having a little chat. I believe that's Payne's mum. I think it is. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to be shot at dawn if I'm wrong. Yeah. So Siming Chen in scintillating form apparently. Never missed hardly anything and ran 6 break and runs in that 3-0 win over Chihiro Kawahara. She's waiting for the winner of Christina to catch. and Rublin Armit in tomorrow's final. And that will be, I believe, at 1 p.m. tomorrow, the ladies' final. So back to this one.
That was a pretty good break from Valeri, but nothing went in, I believe. So good opportunity here to. Wow, that was a great shot there. Wow, this is really tough. I don't know if you can see the tree, but that was really a great shot there. Kind of stun going on the above the side pocket here.
So much natural talent.
Yeah. She was forced to play safe because she didn't see the right edge of the three ball.
I think she's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Now, guys watching, I just want to apologise. At some stages, Ben and I will talk over each other. It's simply because we're not sat next to each other. We're not in the same room. We're not even in the same country. We're not even on the same continent. I'm in Southeast Asia, in Thailand, and Ben is across there in Europe, in France. So, and of course, the match is going on in New Zealand. So just from time to time, we will talk over each other. We can't see each other. It's quite a daunting task, really, but we're doing the best we can. We hope it's not spoiling your enjoyment too much, guys. It's ball in hand, but a little bit tricky, isn't it? To get, I mean, the 3 doesn't go past the 5. It does go past the 9, of course. It goes into the side also, but it's getting to the right side of the 4 ball as well. So she could be playing safe here. Now, I believe we're playing the 3 foul rule, Ben, as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you're definitely right. She's gonna play safe for sure and try to put the 3 ball in an area where she can get shape on the 4.
Yeah, it's a little bit careless, that, to be honest. I don't want to be too critical of the juniors, but that was a little bit rushed in the end. She took plenty of time deciding what shot she was going to play, and then just kind of rushed the shot just a little bit.
Yeah. That was a tough shot. Maybe she left the Valeri in the tough position here. Only see the right edge of the 3. Sorry. So it's still a tricky position because if she tries to cut this and go up table, the 7 ball is on the way. So she had to go underneath the 7. Yeah, like that. Pretty good. And because the position of the 4 ball, even if she makes 3, she won't do anything with the 4. So it's kind of a tough position here. She might be playing safe here. Yeah.
Yeah, behind the 10 is the target, isn't it?
Yeah. The priority of this shot is to put the 3 ball on the end rail as a containing. So now she has to split balls using the 6 and the 9 as blockers. It's a little bit too thin here, but she got away with it. I believe the 3 ball doesn't pass the 5.
I just can't imagine the pressure that they are under at the moment.
Yeah. In addition, this is really this is a short race to 6, so you don't have that time to, kind of settle down.
What a future these youngsters have got ahead of them, and they're coming into pool just at the right time. It's on the up and up the sport is growing. There's so many federations doing great things as well for youngsters.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, if she can, she'd like to thin the three ball, sending it towards the long rail and use the 6 and 9 as blockers. Yeah, like that. I like that shot. The danger is not to leave the three ball in front of the side, of course, but
Yeah, you don't want to leave an easy one rail kick on the 3 into the side, do you? She's avoided that. So this is pretty good. It's going to be tough to get this one safe.
she called it in the top right. Wow, she gets the point. This is tough.
Yeah, and of course it's opened up the 4-ball totally now. 4-ball available into every single one of the 6 pockets. So that's no longer an issue. And everything nicely out in the open as well. Good chance here for Sophia Mast to take a 2-rack lead and go 3-1 up halfway there to the race to 6.
Yeah. And actually the one rail kick she just attempted, the side pocket is a big target here. So the points are really bigger than you think, actually.
What point are you trying to make, Ben?
I'm sorry?
I was just having a little joke with you. I said, what's your point, Ben?
Oh, wait, yeah, I just got it. I'm sorry. It's really early in the morning here in France, so I'm just kind of, foggy.
Grab yourself a nice espresso or something. Just to bring you up to date, guys, with the boys' junior championships as well. Walter Lykra from Sweden really is, I think, the best player in the world at the moment. He's ranked number 1 in Sweden already at age 17, I think he is. And he's going to be playing from Estonia, Rivo Maimre, in the final. So that's coming up later on today at 6 p.m.
Yeah, we really have a great pool festival here with the men's 8-ball, women world 9-ball, and then the juniors. It's really great. I mean, I enjoyed it so much last year in Klagenfurt, and I'm enjoying here this year in New Zealand. This is really great.
Oh, Cue Ball is going to stick on the 9-ball. She's overhit this. Maybe a bit of adrenaline in the other semi-final. Savannah Easton has taken a 2-1 lead from being 1 behind. She now leads Mingling Wang from Taiwan by 2 racks to 1. Both the Americans 2-1 up. Has to be careful here. Well,
Great shot there. That's great shot from Sofia here. Not easy, touchy shot always when you have to jack up, balls are close. Yeah, this is really great.
controlled it well, didn't she? That's a very smart shot for such a young lady, and well controlled, executed. Side to side safety here.
Oh, she
gone
tried
wrong.
to. Yeah. I tell you what, this is not kind of easy position. All you just have to do is try to split the balls and send the 9-ball on the middle of the long rail. But she hit it too weak, I believe.
Well, I'm surprised she didn't jack up on that one just to get a little bit closer to the 10-ball, but maybe it's a sign of confidence. There you see the PBF badge on the young lady's shirt there. European Pocket Billiards Federation.
Yeah, because actually what happens is that this year, I believe, the EPBF launches a great youth program with like Eurotour youth with I believe it was 4 or 5 stops this year tournaments. So maybe I believe she's part of it. She's participating in that youth program of the EPBF, so that's why she's wearing the patch.
Yeah, and I saw the big deal just signed between Predator as well for the Euro Tour. It's dynamic tables last year for the Euro Tour. Next year, from 2025, it will be Predator tables, which is good to see, Ben.
Yeah, this is great. I mean, Dynamic was there for 40 years, and now it's great to see the great deal that Predator did. I believe it's for 10 years. So they, like you said, sport is growing. Oh, she took a little break, I believe.
Shall we do the same
It's a
then? Shall we
timeout.
nip out for a quick break? Let them enjoy some
Yeah.
music, and we'll shut up for a little while, shall we? We'll be back soon. Ta-da. So here we go then. Please, Mr. DJ, fade that down. Right on cue. Remember, guys, today is men's semi-finals day as well in the World 8-Ball Table 1 at 6 p.m. will be Josh Filler against Woo Kun Lin. And then at 8 p.m. it will be Ryan Julian up against Holland's Marco Teutsch. That's coming up later on this evening from the Claude Lands Event Centre there in Hamilton, New Zealand. Back to this one. Sophia Mast halfway to the 6 she needs, leading Swiss Shirin Valeri by 3 racks to 1.
Yeah, and great break here from Sophia. From the side again, targeting the 1 ball. Good safety shot there. She might see an edge of the 2 ball here. Try to cut this to the long rail and send it to the short rail, sending the cue ball towards the 4 and 10. Avoiding the 7, I believe the shot is on. Yeah, that was the shot, but it's way too hard.
Well, Sophia
But
made a 2-ball a little bit like this one, didn't she, in the last rack? Remember that lovely 2 down the rail that she made, then didn't quite get on the 4-ball in that rack?
Tough shot there.
A little bit tied up again, isn't it, this time by the 10. Well, I expected that to go. It looked like a big pocket, didn't it, with the 8-ball hanging over it, Ben.
Yeah.
But what's happened here? I think she's got lucky.
Yeah, it looks like she got a little bit of a roll here, and Shirin has to kick it behind 2 rails, maybe. I believe she rushed a little bit. She's a little bit nervous, I believe.
Yeah, would have been better off coming behind it, as you said, and kick and sticking. She caught it on the way in off one rail, which has left this on for Sophia. This is a good chance, but of course there's a problem of that 4 ball. And she's made us sure she's left herself an angle, too much angle, or can she just come across the face of it and play the 4 into the same pocket? Maybe she can.
Yeah, looks like, yeah. Looks like it's the plan. And I was thinking that maybe Sofia is a much more experienced player of great events like this, because she plays in the US already with the women. So maybe she looked like settled down, calm, and with the task at hand. And Shirin looks like a little bit more nervous. This is what I feel.
Yeah, she's now actually ranked number 10 in the WPBA rankings, and that's pretty big, isn't it, for such a young lady? She's had a couple of good runs. She played in the Hayball event as well in America, finished 3rd in that, so she's a little bit of an all-rounder. She's played the Ultimate Pool also, loves her Q Sports, and she's told me in the interview she loves a challenge. She loves to always push herself, and if you've got that mentality, Ben, you're always going to keep progressing forward, aren't you? You're never going to stagnate and stay, where you are.
Yeah, definitely. And for those young ladies, the environment is really important. I mean, the coach you might have, the tournament you might go to, if she plays, for example, I don't know, maybe 30 tournaments a year, then at this young age, it's such great experience. And you can see she's really concentrated and focused, and she's used to it. So obviously she's playing a lot of tournaments.
And she actually, she thrives on the challenge as well. She's up for it. She's always up for it. Savannah Easton is up for it as well. She's 3-1 up also in the other semi-final against Mingling Wang. So we're headed, if it stays the way it is, guys, for an All-American final. Beautifully played there. You can just drop onto this 10 ball, and she's going to be 4-1 up, Ben. Good stuff here from the pink dagger. She's not only putting the knife in, she's twisting it as well.
Great touch there.
And still focus on these. Okay, they're easy, but there's no such thing as an easy shot. You have to focus.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you said that she was ranked top 10 at the WPBA rankings, and that's big. I mean, the WPBA are strong fields, tough tournaments, professional conditions, and so if she's used to those tournaments, then she's definitely the favorite in this match, I believe.
Update from the Ladies World 9-Ball Championships out on table 1. It's 1 set all between Rubelin Amit and Christina Tkach. And it's Christina who's taken a 3-2 lead in the 3rd set. So she's on the hill to win the 3rd set. Best of 5 sets, that, remember. You have to reach 3. But she's looking like possibly 2 sets to 1 up. Watched by fiancé Fedor Gorst in the audience. Back to this one, going from the centre again. Broke dry before from the centre, but she's sticking with it. Well, they haven't broke very much, have they?
Yeah. Kind of a messy rack here.
Was it a loose rack, do you think, or was it just not a very? I mean, she didn't put a lot of power into that, did she? Didn't really hit them hard.
Yeah, but actually you have the four railer here. You can see the four ball. So yeah, she hit it pretty good. Maybe the rack was a little loose here. It's never easy to tie the balls with the hand rack, but and I had the opportunity to witness Simin Chen yesterday, I believe. She was playing against the Korean Seo Soa, and it was, as you said, she played flawless. I mean, that was crazy to witness such a level of play for so long, and she won in 3 straight sets. And she finished by, I believe it was 2 or 3 breaks and run. So that was crazy. She's in top form.
Yeah, and she's just done the same again this morning, hasn't she, to Japan's Chihiro Kawahara. She had 6 break and runs in that semi-final. Just unbelievable. Just goes to show that class is permanent, form is just temporary. She hasn't been playing a lot of American 9-ball. She's been mainly sticking and focusing on Chinese 8-ball. Now, I saw her win a massive Chinese 8-ball event. I think she won about $280,000, Ben, recently, earlier on this year. And it was her second big win in Chinese 8-ball. But to make that transition and come back and play, American 9-ball on these tables to reach the final is just a stunning achievement. It just shows her all-round ability, really, doesn't it, as a cueist?
Yeah, definitely. Some great Chinese 8-ball players in China also. I witnessed a few tournaments of Chinese 8-ball, and that was crazy. They actually handicap women with giving them 1 ball, I believe, in 8-ball. Am I right?
Yes, they get 1 ball, so do the juniors. And in stage 1 of the tournament, it's taken off last ball. And then in stage 2, it's taken off first ball. So it kind of evens it up a little bit for the men in the latter stages, because it's the first ball. So it doesn't really have such an impact as being the first ball, as it does the last ball, because you could just leave your ball tied up with your opponents the whole match.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that.
You mentioned some great players. Chu Bingji is the main man at the moment. He's won the last 2 huge ones. He won $700,000. Then he recently won another $280,000. And he actually came from 9-ball. He began playing 9-ball in China, but then switched to Chinese 8-ball.
Hopefully, obviously, he took the right decision, right?
I think so. I think his wife thinks so as well. Well, Savannah
Good
Easton.
safety shot. Yeah.
Going rack for rack, Ben. It's 4-1 now as well in her semi-final. So we are headed towards that All-American final that those travelling fans have been looking forward to so much. Sorry,
That's
Ben.
great. Yeah, Sofia played a great shot behind the 7. Great safety shot behind the 7 there. And she really locked Valeri behind the 7. So she's got ball in hand. She's got rewarded for that. And maybe she's going to play it 5 and bump to 10. Yeah, just like that. That's great.
Certainly has the killer instinct.
Sorry, Mark.
I was just saying she's got such a killer instinct, hasn't she, Ben?
Yeah, I believe you're right. This is exactly what I felt. From the beginning of the match, she really got into it, focused, and just play her game, no matter what the audience is or the tournament is. She's really into the game, comparing to Shirin. who is a little bit more nervous and
Yeah, definitely my favourite player at the moment out of the States in so many ways. She really does have every single attribute you need to be a world champion, and she's well on her way to doing that here. This is to get on the hill, 9 and the 10 into the same pocket, just stroke this in, come across the face of the 10. Keep that head still, Sophia.
strong technique.
Yeah, the focus that you can see, every ball means the world, and it could mean the World Championship. She's one away from the final. And that final will be 9:30 a.m. tomorrow morning.
The thing is, when you live in the US and you develop yourself in the US playing pool, you have all that culture of the game that's around you. You know, the one pocket, the banks, all the players obviously know this game, and you build yourself if you start at a young age with all that culture around you, and that makes the game even more interesting. But also it develops your skills because you start playing bank pool. Maybe she plays already a little bit of one pocket in her pool room. I don't know. So this is all kind of
Now there's
culture they have.
very. Did you see who that lady that sat in the background, the Swedish coach there? Did you see her? She was talking to Yalin.
Yeah, from the Netherlands.
Yeah, doing great stuff. The coach interviewed her in Austria as well. It's Sam, isn't it? Is it Sam? No, that's the American coach. That's the American coach, isn't it? The lady on the left here, look. Oh, come on, I can't remember her name. I should. I interviewed her in Austria. Oh, I'm so sorry. Somebody tell us who that was.
From the Netherlands is playing great, Yalin. She really plays great. I had the opportunity to witness her at the last Euro Tour in Treviso. And no, it was not in Treviso. I guess it's the previous one in Slovenia. And she's only 16, I believe. And it's the future of the Netherlands here.
Oh, she's going to be in trouble here. We know exactly what the pink dagger's going to do here. She's going to move in for the kill.
If she can, I don't think she could, but the shot would have been to try to nudge the 8 and try to free the 5 at the same time playing the safety shot on the 2 ball. But I think the position, the spot wasn't on, I believe. Because the 5 and 8 are in a tricky position here. And there is not really the 2 or 3 or 4 to... Oh, it passes on the side, it's okay.
Well, she's really turning the screw here, Savannah Easton. She's being, well, brutal, isn't she? And that's what you have to be in this game. All friends off the table, but as soon as they get on that 9x4.5 Predator, that is the battleground.
Yeah.
And Sophia's
good start.
Yeah, route to the final. Jia Chang in round 1, beating her 6-1. And then it was Charlotte Williams, another 6-1 win. Then it was a loss against Sweden's Linnea Holmström in winners' qualification. So she was sent to the one-loss side where she beat Ruka Golda by 6-1. And then it was Ayla Clifford in the quarterfinals for Sophia Mast. So she hasn't really dropped too many racks, just one in every game. apart from a 6-1 loss, of course, to Holstrom. So she's been pretty solid, Ben, throughout. And part of that, I'm sure, is the great safety play that she's been showing. Now, has she come far enough for this 5-ball? Maybe just enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like she's okay. That was definitely the shot of the rack there to the turning point. I don't know if she can see enough of the 5. She took her extension to get a little bit more thing. No, she doesn't see it, so she might have to go 2 rails here. And she called the 8 in the bottom right, I believe.
Oh, she caught the 8 and scratched as well. Now, a latest score to bring you. Savannah Easton is really, really going exactly the same pace as Sophia Mast. She leads Mingling Wang by 5 racks to 1. Also, she's on the hill, so it's highly likely the final tomorrow morning at 9:30 will be Sophia Mast against Savannah Easton. But maybe this young lady has something to say about that. Let's see. A chance to get back into this.
And she has the starting position classic of the pool players. The shoulders are really turned on the left, addressing the shot. She's not quite square, looks like snooker players do. I was introduced to
the point. Just missed the point there, didn't she, Ben?
Yeah,
played it well.
That was close. But that's a good 3 rails position here. She's perfect on the 9.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
The pressure, I think,
stroke.
is just too much for her. And she knows she's just played her last shot in the 2024 World Junior Ladies Championships under 19s.
Yeah. She didn't take enough time to settle down on this shot, and looks like we're gonna have an All-American final here.
Yeah, breathe in deep. You have to feel sorry for her. She's had a good win and a good run herself, but it's not to be this year. So Sophia Mast is the first lady into the final of the 2024 World Junior Championships here in Hamilton, New Zealand. Who will she play? It's looking very, very likely like it's going to be Savannah Easton. They're still going out on table 11. It's Savannah Easton 5-1 up. The road runner against the dagger. That's what's looking likely. Final tomorrow morning at 9:30. Ben and I are back with another match for you at 6 p.m. local time. We'll see you soon. Thank you so much for watching. Say au revoir, Ben.
Au revoir, and see you. See you for the next match, Mark.
Ta-da.
sure she hits it first.
Get out of that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. A 9-0 win. And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
A very good evening and welcome to the Under-17s WPA Junior World Championship final. It's between Sweden's Walter Laikret and Estonia's Revo Maimre. We are coming to you live from the Claudelands Event Centre here in Hamilton, New Zealand. It's a race to 7, alternate break. We're playing 10 ball. It's called shot, of course. And calling the shots with me in the booth for this one, let's say bonjour to Benjamin Belhassan. Hey, Benjamin.
Our organising partners are the Predator Group and Massé Incorporated. So can we have a round of applause, please, for our organising partners?
Well, I seem to have lost Ben right at the beginning.
Massé, Yalin,
We expect things like this. We're live, of course, guys. From New Zealand.
Oh, sorry,
Plenty
Mark.
to
Sorry,
look forward to. Oh, there you are. What happened to you? Were you getting a quick cup of coffee or
Sure.
something?
Yeah, I had actually internet issues, but yeah, I'm back in the business. I'm happy to be here for the final.
Well, it just shows you, doesn't it? We've done all the preparation, we've done all the tests, and then we go live, and then them little gremlins show their ugly little faces, don't they? And come and spoil the party. But we're all good. Just waiting for the players to be introduced to us. Walter Laikret, tell us what you know about Walter, first of all, please, Ben.
And world sport is in capable hands with the genius that are coming through. This evening on table 2, we have the Predator Under-17 10-ball World Championship final. This game is also
He's gone missing again.
TV. The finalists are Walter Laikret from Sweden.
As we hear the introductions.
And Revo Maimre, all the way from Estonia.
Yeah, introducing the players in the arena.
Yeah, I keep losing you, Benjamin. I don't know what's going on your end, but I keep losing you, mate.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. Okay now.
So tell us what you know about Walter Laikret then, Benjamin.
Yeah, actually, he's one of the strongest players in Sweden. He's been a European champion youth. He's been part of the youth program of the EPBF, and also the youngster from Estonia, Revo Maimre, is actually the European 9-ball under-17 champion currently, and he was the runner-up in 10-ball also. So we really have here two of the best under-17 players in the world, and I can remember also that just following the European Championships, he reached the last 16 in the Eurotour in Slovenia, so in the men's Eurotour. So that was quite a performance here, and I really expect them to display a high level of play here. It's really going to be a great final.
Yeah, so we're just about ready. The route to the final for Walter began against Sean Beggs with a 7-0 win. He then beat Antonio Ayala 7-2 in winners round 1. Then Jack Beggs got a little bit of family revenge, beating Walter in winners qualification. So Walter was sent to the one-loss side. He then beat Max Benko, another very, very strong junior in losers qualification. Then it was Kwok Ho 1 and Jacob Trobot in the semi-final. Here we are in the final then, breaking off rack number 1. 10-ball going close as well. Wouldn't count, of course. Did make a ball in the corner. That's a big break there.
Yeah, definitely all the balls in the upper table. Really spread the balls really good. but it looks like it doesn't have an open shot though.
It's unlucky. He was kind of just sizing up the jump shot there for a second or two. And you know what these youngsters are like with a short stick these days. So he's called a push out. Now I wonder, will he push to another jump here? Oh, he's pushing to a kick. With the 10 ball there, Benjamin, it's quite easy to make a ball. I wouldn't mind calling the 10 here. Come off the edge of the 2.
Exactly.
Well, he's not taking it on. He's giving it back. Can you believe that?
Yeah, the thing is, he thinks it doesn't have enough room to control the 2. I mean, sending the 2 ball up table. You see,
Well,
if he would have made the 1, he would have been in trouble with the 2 ball. So
he's got away with it there, hasn't he?
yeah. Tough position there. Avoid the traffic to go from the 2 to the 3. Maybe only 1 rail and try to avoid the 8.
Well, I've been to Stockholm. Rush hour traffic in Stockholm is pretty hectic, but he negotiated the traffic in New Zealand there very, very nicely, didn't he? And this is a great chance to take the opening rack, Benjamin, in this race to 7.
Definitely. He may be forced to play the 5-10 combination on the side, and then of course we will respot the 10 ball and he will continue his run. He's got to pay attention to the speed there.
Runner-up in this event last year, Indonesian Derin Asaku Satoris beating Adrian Prasad in the final. And Adrian Prasad has made it all the way to the final this year in the under-19s.
Yeah, I was expecting Max Benko from Slovenia to go deeper in this tournament, and he lost in the losers qualification. It was really one of the favorites for this event, but that's bull.
Yeah.
That's how sport goes.
Lost to Walter Leica, of course, the man at the table. He's earned his spot here, this young man. He really is, I think, the best junior on the planet at the moment.
Yeah, and also because of his environment, because he's playing under the coaching of Mitja Gradisnik, and actually Slovenia has a pretty strong country and a lot of young players, pool players. So they are really developing the future of the game in Europe.
Yeah, I actually met Mr. Gradisnik in Qinhuangdao in China. He was there on official business at the Joy event. Wasn't playing, but he was there on other business about, you know, promoting the game of hayball into his country. So a nice out there from Walter. Takes the opening rack. I was just actually, during our little break there, Ben, between matches, Dennis Grabe from Estonia is actually in town here in Pattaya at the moment. I'm going to be meeting up with him a little bit later on today after this match. I was just asking him about young Revo. Actually, Revo, what a great name that is. I hope he's a Predator-sponsored player. He should be with a name like Revo, shouldn't he?
Yeah,
so,
actually,
I had a little chat with Dennis, and he was telling me about this young boy, 15 years old, from Tallinn in Estonia. And as you said, a European champion and a runner-up as well in 10 ball. So he's got pedigree. And following the footsteps of Carl Gnaderberg, of course, who won this event, or the under-19 events, 2 years ago in Puerto Rico, I believe it was. So back to this one. Young Estonian looking to get into this match. Don't let your opponent get away too much. Oh, 8 ball is down. The last ball, one of the last balls. Nice shot here on the 1. And look at the 2. I think it goes, Ben. How does this look to you?
Yeah, it looks like it goes, yeah. It looks like he had great position, but then to go from the 2 to the 3 is another story. So he really has to create the right angle to maybe avoiding the 10, drawing back to the long rail. See what he elects to do here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's played there, to be honest. Are you?
Good safety would be to play to thin the 2 ball and use the 5, 6, 7, and 9 as blockers to go on the other side. Oh, that could be optional also to try to hide behind the 10.
Well, I had 8 happy years in Estonia. I lived in Tallinn and one of the islands, Kuressaare, for a year as well. So had a couple of karaoke bars there. I did, Benjamin. Had a lot of fun there. Had a radio show as well. And I believe I played Dennis Grabet at snooker. He doesn't remember it, but I kind of do. When he was a young kid.
Really?
Yeah, I kind of remembered it, and he didn't. Maybe it was because I beat him. He didn't want to remember it.
They also built a big Predator Academy in Estonia earlier this year.
Yes, I saw. It's very nice, isn't it? That's in the capital, Tallinn.
Yeah. This is how you grow the sport. I mean, building academies, having coaches, to to put some young players in youth program like the PBF program. So
yeah,
this is how
you
make.
To add to that as well, Ben. Sorry to interrupt you. Just to add to that, you know, it's things like this as well. The free streams where kids just surfing the net. You know, they might come across this match. You know, I think it's very important as well to have free streaming for pool so that it's open to the masses where everyone, you know, you don't have to go and buy it because you have to be a fan already to go and buy a stream, right? But if you can just stumble across it, then that's going to grow the sport more and bring more young kids into the games, see these balls running about and say, oh, that's fascinating. Oh, Daddy, come, let me have a go at this. Take me down to the nearest table, you know?
Yeah, definitely. You're definitely right. I mean, I remember when I started playing, I was 16 years old. And if you wanted to have the best in the world playing, if you wanted to witness this, then you have to order like import DVDs from the US. It was really tough to reach. And today the informations with the live streams and internet is really, really, I mean, handy for all the fans and the player want to discover this game. So it's a lot more easier today than it used to be 20 years ago, obviously. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot there. Cued that absolutely perfectly. He was digging down slightly as well. Cued it so well, stopped the cue ball dead, and now has this 5 ball to the top right.
Yeah,
Seems
great.
settled.
Yeah, he got a little bit funny here, straight in on the 7. Now he has to probably draw straight back past the 10, which is a touchy shot there. Yeah, just like that, along the long rail. It's not easy to draw back like 50 centimeters.
Yeah, doesn't want to overdraw it. That can be the tendency to draw into the pocket, but he's okay. He's held it just more right.
Exactly. Now he has to let the stroke out a little bit to push through, because he's going thick on the 9 ball, and you don't want to make, you want to come short. Oh, he's done it perfect. I mean, strong technique and fundamentals there.
This 10 ball to make it ooks, as they say in Estonia, and it is. We're 1-1, ooks, in this final. Now, earlier on, Rubelin Amit was involved in a titanic struggle, a battle with Christina Tkach, and Christina Tkach took a 2-1 lead. Rubelin Amit came all the way back, and in the end, overcame young Christina Tkach to win her way into the final and a place against Siming Cheng in tomorrow's 9-ball final. And that's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Rubelin Amit from the Philippines up against China's Siming Chen. 1 p.m. tomorrow. You don't want to miss that. There could be fireworks.
Yeah, definitely. The level of play of the women's World 9 ball this year was really amazing. I mean,
yeah, it really was. It was off the charts, and Siming Chen in the semi-final was just absolutely awesome. 6 break and runs. Hoping for a break and run here then. Walter Light, we're breaking off. We're all square 1-1 in this race to 7 in the final of the Junior World Championships under 17s 2024. 1 in the side. Oh, nicely on the 2. Talk us through this one, Ben.
yeah, I mean, those are the most successful 3 breaks I've seen in 10 ball on this table, actually. They hit the ball really good, really square, good impact. So maybe we're going to see some break and runs in this match.
Yeah, some of the smallest guys. And it just shows it's not all about brute strength, is it? It's about that beautiful timing through the ball on the break, Benjamin, and also the accuracy, of course. Striking it so well at the moment.
Definitely. Looks like he has a little bit more angle that he wanted to avoid the 8. But maybe he can follow through to go to the long rail. It's tough to say from here, but yeah, that was the problem. He didn't have to avoid the 8, so he decided to go into it, like gamble a little bit.
Can still take it on into the side. It's awkward. Could play cue ball over behind the 7 as well. Play some right hand spin. Send the 5 ball just past the side pocket. Even if he only cannons into the 7, he still might get the hook.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, got it behind the 9. Played it very nicely, didn't he? Great weight on both balls there.
Yeah, it's just called 5 in the corner. And remember, we are under a 30-second shot clock here, so it's a slightly different game when you don't have that much time to take a decision.
Trying to bank it, caught the wrong side of it, and he's left this. It's a chance for the young Swede.
Long straight in shot.
Can just kill the cue
So
ball
we
here,
can-
can't he?
Exactly.
Ooh, let up on that one a little bit, I think, Benjamin.
Yeah. The thing is, if he had stopped the ball, then it would have liked to go cross long rail to reach the 7, playing the 6. So actually, the best shot was to follow, to stand run through a little bit to get straight on the 6 ball to draw back straight from the 7. But that was tough to do.
Yeah, kind of took the focus away from the pot, and he was kind of lucky that the 5 dropped because, okay, he still made the 6, but it was a harder shot than he would have had on the 5 had it have stayed over the corner pocket.
Yeah. And now I tell you what, it's not easy though. He had a thin cut shot, and he has to put some low with a touch of right to get back to the 8. This is a kind of touchy shot because, yeah, like that, you kind of don't let the stroke out. So he lost the cue ball a little bit right there, but still okay.
Going on right now, we have the men's semi-final of the World 8 Ball going on as well. Josh Filler is in action for that one, up against Woo Kun Lin, and we'll keep you up to date with that. That is available for you guys if you want to watch it over on Table 1. Final of the men's will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. And Josh Filler has taken a 2-1 lead over Woo Kun Lin in the early stages of that one. And the second semi-final follows this evening at 8 p.m. local time. So we'll just keep you up to date with them. So this is cuttable. 4 rails around, do you think, Benjamin?
Yeah, and it really depends how he maneuvers the cue ball there, because he can also choose to run into it if he can control the contact, or just go around it slightly with a drag shot with low left.